Are you gonna play Expedition 33? I'm probably gonna skip this one, even though I heard it's an amazing game. There's so many other things. You know what I want to do later on today? Like, we're gonna do all this rival stuff first. Hold up. Yo, anonymous gift with a 10 gift. Holy. Thanks so much for the big 10 gifted subbies. Appreciate you. Yasser, thing the 4 months. Crypto, thing the 30 months. IHY, 6. Thanks for the Prime. Appreciate you. Hold up. I gotta open YouTube chat and stuff too. I want to look into Battlefront. Why is everybody freaking out about Battlefront recently? I never played it.
Howdy, Mr. Steamer.
Mogul, I think it's 22 months.
Haven't checked in for a while, but it's good to be back.
Frosty, I think the 9 months. Gaming guy, I think the Prime.
Because of Star Wars May 5th and it's had a massive resurgence of players. And we haven't had a new multiplayer Star Wars game in a long time that is like Battlefront, so the hype is trying to get Battlefront 3 to exist. Honestly, I've been playing it again too because it's basically Battlefield but Star Wars.
I saw this video.
My bro-in-law is an Iron Man main and is sad to be losing the Hulk team up in 2.5.
Yo, can you guys stop fucking spoiling it? Yo, Jesus. I'm begging. Fuck. I already closed chat for a few minutes just to do that. Alright. I get YouTube set up. We should be good to go. Alright, I'll give YouTube like 2 or 3 minutes to file on in. In that meantime, I'll say hello. Sup.
Another spoiler, Marvel Rivals is played with Marvel characters. For real though, keep going strong on the content, Flash.
It's one thing the 5 gifted. No, I'm saying the gifted. Shadow Flames thing 11 months. Hachi, thing the 15 months. Appreciate you. Yeah. We're gonna look at that's actually what I plan on doing today until this stuff came out. Also, I probably should do this today. I should probably try to get this last mission done so I can get my Wolverine costume.
Have a good one.
I have a Battlefront video I was gonna look at and be like, if it actually looks good, maybe we'll give it a play. We'll see.
A symbol like Steve.
That in, by the way. In 26 months. Appreciate you. Thank you. Yeah, I've never played a... Well, actually, that's not true. I thought it was also called Battlefront 2 on, like, the PlayStation 2. Do you guys remember? It's really fucking old. It was like a PlayStation 2 game. And you could fight on different planets and stuff like that, but like, I'm really bad at explaining this. Was it also called Battlefront 2? I feel like it was. Was it not?
Not so fast.
There are 2 Battlefront 2s.
Not today.
Okay, I'm not crazy then.
That's
Cool.
3.
It's almost a remake of that game. Interesting. Although, isn't Battlefront 2 the game that was like Omega, super duper Omega, Quintiva, Bajilia, over monetized, where like you actually couldn't play the game unless you spent money?
Here they come.
And they were like bombarded to all hell for it.
Not so fast.
So now it doesn't matter, just playtime. Wait, they got rid of all that?
3. Wow.
They eventually fixed it? Did they eventually fix it because the game died?
6 in a row. Way to go.
Another one off my list.
Hey Flats.
What's up? Maybe
Interested
2
to
months.
see what you think of the update.
Yeah, I just want to give YouTube a few minutes because they always start late.
Double kill.
Battlefront 2 kind of started the whole discussion around over monetizing games.
That's 3.
What year did it come out? It must have been pre-2018. Wow, 2017? Holy shit, my fucking...
Go. Here they come.
my gaming brain.
Double kill.
Because I remember around 2018 with Fortnite's rise, like that's when people were like...
3.
People were having a conversation on monetization, and then free-to-play went fucking bananas, and then everyone's like, oh yeah, let's just do that
6
instead.
in a row. Way to go.
Yo, Frosty, thank you for 5 gifts as well. Appreciate you. Thank you.
So Battlefront 1 and Battlefront 2 were originally released in early 2000s and then they made new versions in the late 2010s. BF2 new is 2017.
No shit. I think it was 21 months. It's funny, I remember that actually being a big deal back then, was like everyone started talking about monetization and game prices and stuff. And then
Target neutralized.
free-to-play went crazy, so everyone just stopped talking about it. Now here we are in 2025 and everyone's talking about game prices again because free-to-play is kind of falling apart and
Not so fast.
people are sick of it and they just want to pay one price. So everyone's like, alright, you're gonna pay one price, you're gonna pay a lot of money.
5.
W
That's
streamer.
amazing.
So let's think
today.
2 months. Yo, Arcana, thank you for the 100 bits. I don't know, actually.
Incoming.
At some point, you're right, I gotta do that. No YouTube, question mark, question mark. What do you mean no YouTube? I'm looking at my goddamn YouTube. Isn't Ultron coming on the 30th? Holy clickbait. Holy, can't fucking read. Can you not fucking read? What does it say? I even changed the title to make it more clear for YouTube, you fucking bum! Sorry, I just needed to let it out on someone. And honestly, a YouTube chatter is probably the best place for it to go. I even rewrote it for them to give it even more clarity. Dumbass. Anyways, I think I've given them enough time. Let me close out of the game, because otherwise it gets a little bit laggy. Okay. So, I have a suspicion that there's probably going to be the Rivals Ultron trailer later, because apparently Ultron's in here. I already know that's because of the spoilers. I'm assuming that'll probably come later today, but
Hey
this
Flats, first I wish you a great day.
Yo, thank you.
Thanks for teaching how to tank, DPS and support. I was
Yo.
able to climb to Diamond. But I don't play a lot because I have to work class sometime. I am from
Understandable.
Puerto Rico. Hugs, gracias.
Yo, that's really kind. Thank you for the 500 bits. I appreciate you. Not Flat's getting rage baited. I think rage baiting consistently, or sorry, let me rephrase. I think the meta of being able to say stupid ass, dumb ass shit, and we all know you actually did mean it, and then being able to fall back on saying rage baiting is the most pussy shit on the fucking planet. And I think it's one of the most annoyingly childish things that has happened, and it's very prevalent in Rivals specifically. And it's actually legitimately annoying as fuck. And it's why a lot of older gamers are already pissed off at this game, and it's become very much a Zoomer game. For sure, which is dumb as fuck. Hello, Sanju, my friend. It's been a bit. Yeah, you the guy from gold to GM to gold. anytime, dude. Okay. Let me mute alerts. Yo, Melon thing with Prime. I'm gonna mute alerts just for this, so we can get through it. But yeah, as I was saying, I think that probably later today, I bet would be my guess that the Ultron trailer will probably drop. But there's this dev video, and these are typically pretty good because it talks about like buffs and nerfs and talks about team up changes, and apparently there's a little bit of Ultron in here. So I'm not gonna make you wait any longer. Let's just go. Let's get it.
Hello everyone, Guang here.
New hero, new map, and new team ups. I'm actually okay. This is probably one of the most, if not the most important dev update they've done yet. Because right now, I feel like a lot of people are very upset with this season, and it's split down the middle between people that are like, "There's nothing wrong," people are just complaining, and people that are like, "No, there is actually some shit going wrong." So this is a very good chance to kind of like right the ship.
After the Hellfire Gala was crushed by Ultron's surprise attack, the mutants of Krakoa faced some of their toughest days yet. Now, Ultron has stolen Cerebro, evolved into the even more formidable Ultron, and retreated to his new stronghold, Arakko. Once Krakoa's sister Iron, Arakko, has lost all its vitality, transformed by Ultron into a cold, merciless, mechanical world. But the fight isn't over. Our heroes, regrouping after their setback, must now join forces with Krakoa to save Arakko. Now, let's talk about Ultron as a...
Hang on, this is 1 second. I'm not the most lore-heavy, knowledgeable person. Did he just say to team up with an island to save a different island? Is that actually, like, possible? Can the islands save each other? Yes? Okay, fair enough.
Playable hero. He's a strategist who can provide consistent healing to his allies. However, he can also unleash devastating energy beams against enemies. His unique primary weapon introduces an all-new shooting experience. And as a flying strategist, Ultron opens up fresh possibilities for your aerial lineups. For Season 2.5, we are taking our dynamic team-up ability system even further.
A flying strategist is kind of crazy.
With broader adjustments to team-ups to bring even more strategy and excitement to every battle.
Completely not prevalent or relevant at all to the situation. That sounds cool. W. Small note. Does it feel like almost any other tank players that dealing with flying characters is very difficult in this game? Like, there's Hulk where you can jump up, and but if you're not hitting them, like, you're kind of just like jumping back and forth. And then there's like Mag, kinda, maybe a little strange, sort of. It just kind of not feel great. It's just small point. Strange can fly, but yeah, if you use your 15-second cooldown to hover up to an Iron Man who can just float like 2 feet away, like it's like, yeah, okay, this isn't. You know, I think the point's still valid.
Excitement to every battle. In this update, we are adding 6 new team-up abilities.
Really?
Removing 4 and adjusting the members of 1. Overall, by Season 2...
Wait, hang on. Hold up. What's in that top right? Rocket Raccoon and Penny? What the fuck? Ultron and Iron Man. Okay, that's fair. Operation Microchip, Widow and Punisher, and Jeff NATO? Jeff and Storm? No fucking shot. It's a shark tornado. There's no way, right? No way, right? All right, what else have we got? Symbiote Serum, Venom and Jeff. Interesting. Iron Man's losing the team up, which I got that one spoiled earlier, to be fair. Iron Man's losing the Gamma team up. Captain America, Bucky, we're still there. And then Chilling Assault, Hawkeye, Luna. Ooh, that could actually be pretty decent. Yo, Anonymous with another 10 gifted. Yo, who are these Anonymous gifteds coming from? Yo, another big 10 gifted. Appreciate you. Yo, thank you so much, Anonymous, for the big 10. Much love. Appreciate you. Also, if you guys are donating or putting bits or subs and stuff like that, I have alerts off just to get through this, but I hope you guys know I do appreciate it.
Overall, by Season 2.5, more than 50% of our team-up abilities have changed compared to Season 0.
True.
And by popular demand, we are adding the Gemnado team-up ability. We love
Shut the fuck up. What did I just witness? That's real?
abilities have changed compared to Season 0. And by popular
Alright, Rivals is saved. Season 2.5, they're saved. Yep, they did it. Also, he's huge now. Yo, they had Jeff Bulkin over the winter. What the fuck is this?
demand,
He's fucking massive.
we are adding the Gemnado team-up ability. We love hearing your ideas. And community
So, okay, thoughts? Do you think it's gonna do more damage? Because it doesn't obviously
Well,
eat them, it looks
I
like,
think
right?
that-
Is it gonna do more damage, or does it do healing at the same time as it does damage? How is that gonna work? He eats them?
Gemnado team-up ability.
Oh! I didn't see at the end! I just saw the 2 ticks! Hold up!
Compared to Season
Wait, you're
0.
right!
And by popular
Wait, hang on,
demand,
because I saw like 2, 3 ticks and he doesn't go...
we are adding
1,
the
2,
Gemnado
3...
team-up ability.
Oh, shit! He really does
We
this...
love hearing your
Wait, it actually
ideas.
does get eaten!
And community feedback
What the
is a
fuck?
huge part of how we shape the game. So keep those
Okay, that's actually kind of fire. I gotta give him credit on that one. That's fire.
things coming. On June 6th, we are launching an exciting new limited-time experimental mode, Ultron's Battle Matrix Protocol. In this mode, 6 players can choose their own hero lineups, craft unique builds, and enhance
Wait a minute. Is that Stadium? Hang on, wait a minute. Isn't this the Halloween Overwatch thing from a year and a half ago, when it was like basically was like the precursor to Stadium, when they were like giving some stuff for the player base to test to see if they liked it? Wait a second. Wait a second.
their
Yeah, like, look over on the side here. Wait a minute. Wait a second.
heroes' traits. Then, engage in battle against other players for the chance to claim
Oh,
victory.
never mind.
This mode
Wait,
is
it's
an
literally
experiment
it's
of how we
TFT.
can fulfill everyone's fantasies of Marvel superheroes teaming up.
Guys, how do you not get in
Players
trouble
can
for
take
this,
control
though?
Of a wider array
I guess they don't
of
technically
heroes
own the entire
and
thing,
amplify
but...
their states and abilities. Take a break from the high-octane cooperative team battles.
Oh, I can't wait for the absolute cinema of people fucking arguing on the internet about this, where it's like, dude, our team comp is sucks. And it's like, no, it doesn't. I'm fucking rank 1 in TFT Rivals, and this team comp fucks in TFT Rivals. You just have to try it. You know what I mean? Like,
To enjoy streamlined, strategic, numerical-based solo tactical play. As the battles unfold, you will see Venom grow into a colossal force after devouring enemies. Witness Hela's extreme fire rate and spitting projectiles as she cuts down foes. Experience the increased strikes of Psylocke's ultimate. And behold, Namor commanding a true army of deep-sea creatures. Strategists will also unleash ultimate abilities that not only heal their allies, but also deal tons of damage to their enemies. We've also taken note of your feedback regarding the previous giant-sized Brain Blast leaderboards. Consequently, this mode will not feature similar designs, allowing players to fully enjoy the experience based on their preferences.
that's good. Yeah, the big head mode was kind of the way they did that.
With the
That's okay. Hang on. I need a second to process what I just witnessed. What? Where did that come from? Like, as long as like everything else is, you're still getting all the normal content, I don't mind. Like, it's like, okay, sure. But it's like I'm more curious. How the fuck did you have time to work on that? Like, where did that come from? Right? They have a suggestion box. Hey, you guys should make TFT Marvel Rivals. Okay. And they just pumped it out in like 2 weeks. Yeah, okay. Sure, man, I guess. I'm just confused. Like, it's cool. Like, I have nothing. Like, I think it's nothing but good things at that point. I'm just confused. I'm just genuinely confused on how do you do that? How the fuck did you do that? Borrow devs from other games? Oh, they probably could have actually done that. Huh. No shit. All right, let's keep going.
The launch of Season 2.5, we are introducing a new feature that showcases hero proficiency avatars on the Match Hero Select wheel. Additionally,
Hang on, say that again?
proficiency avatars on the Match Hero Select wheel.
Oh, okay, so they're, okay, I'm covering probably for some of you. So the Lord portraits will appear on your selection thing. Oh, that's actually cool as shit. I like that. That's a good change.
Additionally, we are rolling out 2 fresh personalization systems, mood and emojis. We will continue to
No. Let me tell you how to do this correctly. Let me put this on my other people. Like, after I play a game with them, I get to vote which one I get to put on their profile. Like, if they're fucking whining, I want to be able to put a whiner on them. And then limit it. Like, I only get 1 a week, right? So, like, you know you got to be petty as fuck, right? Like, you only limit it to once a week you can do it to someone. And you can only use one of the options once. And so if somebody puts the whiny one on you, they really fucking didn't like you. So, and so you know you were a whiny little shit. And you don't even know who put it on you. Just be completely anonymous. Like, after a game of you bitching and all your teammates, you appear with 5 whiny things on you. You're like,
we will continue to optimize the player experience with each version update. Starting from Season 3, the seasons of Marvel Rivals.
This is going to be the most interesting thing of all. I have no idea how this is going to work long term. I think it's probably the best decision they could do, because Rivals has very clearly declined significantly in the last few months. That doesn't mean Rivals is dead. It means it's declining. It's lost a lot of its general media popularity. It has started to develop a new reputation for toxicity. It started to develop a lot of things. Unfortunately, not even the game's fault per se. It's more the community's fault. But that's what happens when you have large games that start to decline. And also on top of that, Season 2, not that fun. It's a little bit of both, right? No, it's not. It's objectively true that is actually exactly what is happening. We can talk mathematical fact that has absolutely happened. Statistically. I don't care what your opinion is. Statistics say you're wrong. Period. Right? I don't care if you think you said 85K is active is good. Don't care if you think it's good or not. The numbers itself show decline. I'm not arguing with you on feeling. I'm not arguing with you on how you enjoyed the game. I'm not arguing with anything other than math. That's it, right? Regardless, though, this is the smartest thing that they probably could have done, right? Right, saying Season 2 is not fun is not objective. No. I know complex thoughts are kind of difficult for some of you guys, but there is a lot of reasons that can contribute to decline. One of them being people think it's not fun. That is not objective. No fucking shot. No fucking shit. I didn't say that part was objective. I said statistically, the numbers show it's in decline. That is an objective fact. You can't understand complex thoughts. Shut up. Anyways, point is, regardless, people have lots of feelings over the game, both good and bad. So their smartest decision of all was to go to this format where they're shortening the seasons once a month, new heroes, boom, 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 boom. Smart, actually very smart. However, though, a little bit of reputation in the past with other games with NetEase, where they burn the candle at both ends to maximize engagement, maximize on market capital that they currently have, right? If they have a lot of people's attention with a really good game, you burn that really hard until you lose their attention, right? So I'm curious what it's going to look like in 6 to 12 months, because granted, I'm a little fucking thrown off guard by the TFT thing. So maybe they really could pull it off. But typically the way games work is they have a few heroes or a few things in the pipeline, right? And they have like the next year or so of content in play already planned out. And then over that year, they're refining it, they're finishing it, making cosmetics for it, making sure the gameplay loop works, et cetera, going through testing, going through QA. By shortening their window by how much they have, there's a good argument that it could, in quality, fall off quite significantly, or because things become more broken or whatever it might be, right? We don't know any of that stuff, though. It's all speculation until it actually happens. So I'm very curious to see how it will go. But this new format should make Rivals' beat, like its heartbeat, much faster than it currently is. Because at least at the moment, there's at least a good 3 to 4 weeks every season so far where it gets kind of boring, where there's just nothing happening, right? There's no tournaments, there's no drops, there's no new heroes, there's no new team ups, there's no rank there's nothing, right? Like, it's just like, there's nothing to really do, right? So this is very interesting to me, at least. Let's see what they go, or what they say.
2 months each, and we are diligently preparing for the new pace. Our vision has always been to provide fun and engaging superhero experiences for all Marvel Rivals fans, and the new heroes we're cooking up are definitely worth the wait. We'll gradually unveil a series of adjustments and updates for Season 3, so stay tuned. In June, our Ignite tournament series will kick off the first stage of competition. We hope everyone enjoys the excitement these matches bring. Now, let's turn it over to Zhiyu, who will share insights on the adjustments to team up abilities and balance changes for Season 2.5.
Hey, Rivals! Zhiyu here to give you the details
here's some big
on
stuff,
our Season 2.5 update. It's packed with dynamic team-up ability changes and overall balance tweaks that are sure to ignite your battles.
Also, I gotta give them credit, really quick. Yo, their English has gotten really fucking good in like 6 months. Like, before Rivals launched, sometimes it was a little bit hard to tell, like, certain things that they were saying. It is fucking crisp. I gotta give them fucking credit. They have worked their damn ass off practicing their English. You gotta give them fucking credit. That is very impressive, how fast that they've learned and how fast, like, they've gotten better at it. That is very impressive.
In Season 2.0, we debuted adjustments for team-up abilities, injecting fresh energy into our game environment. With Season 2.5, we are going even further, with not only team-up ability changes, but also the arrival of our new hero Ultron and the key numerical balance updates, all set to deliver a whole new level of combat excitement. Venom takes center stage as the team-up anchor, sharing part of his symbiote with Jeff. This lets Jeff wield symbiote tendrils to link with allies and heal them. This lets Jeff wield symbiote anchor, share.
What the fuck? Wait, hang on. Wait, what's going on down here? Hey, do you guys see that in the bottom right? Why does he only have 3 bubbles? And why does he only have 3 right clicks? Did they take DPS Jeff out back and shoot him in the head? Uh-oh. Oh no, Jeff might be found dead in an alley somewhere. Okay, that kind of hits different because that's my name. But, like, you know what I meant. Jesus Christ. Maybe, okay, maybe they, okay, we'll see if they actually give out patch notes later on.
Sharing part of his symbiote with Jeff. This lets Jeff wield symbiote tendrils to link with allies and heal them in the heat of battle. As the team-up anchor, the Punisher has retooled Black Widow's Red Room rifle with a brand new firing mode. Now, while aiming down sights, she can unleash a piercing pulse beam that cuts right through enemies.
It's not gonna do anything. Collateral railgun shots are really good in theory, but they're really not like that useful in these types of games very often.
Luna Snow powers up these team-ups as the anchor by crafting a specialized ice arrow for Hawkeye. This arrow penetrates.
Wait, hang on. Did they take away the Hawkeye? Wait a minute, I forgot earlier. Did they take away the Hawkeye Widow team up? Wait, they unironically made Widow worse. I'm not fucking with you. That was the only thing that actually made Widow somewhat usable. Wait, oh, don't forget. Wait, he lost his ammo overload? Wait, did Punisher lost his ammo overload too? Oh my goodness, they're both cooked.
The anchor.
Damn, they just said, hey, both you guys kind of suck balls. Let's put you together.
By crafting a specialized ice arrow for Hawkeye. This arrow penetrates through terrain cover, and the farther the target, the more damage it packs, even stunning foes beyond a certain distance.
That's gonna be pretty good.
Rocket steps up.
Long range freeze against Hawkeye? And allows you to charge up your next shot and one tap them? Oh, this might be deadly.
Through terrain
Wait,
cover,
this might be fucking crazy.
The, target, the more damage it packs, even stunning.
AoE freezes all of them. You 100% could charge one more shot and headshot. Hawkeye Luna might actually legitimately be meta. I'm not fucking with you. That's actually crazy. It's a little early to say that kind of a thing, but it goes through walls? What? How do you know that? Wait, did he say that? Oh, it does. This arrow penetrates through terrain cover.
This arrow penetrates through terrain
I was reading
cover,
chat when he said that part.
And the farther the target, the more damage it packs, even stunning
Oh,
foes
that's gonna be
beyond a
gross.
certain distance. Rocket steps up as the team-up anchor by engineering an enhanced bionic
Shut the
spider
fuck
nest
up.
for Penny, one that can coexist with her original while also dropping armor packs. Meanwhile, Penny ramps up Rocket's battle reburst beacon so that it now spawns cyber webs, spider germs, and arachno mice. However, the enhanced beacon and the original can be active at the same time. When I
They don't want you to slander Penny anymore, Flats? Oh, okay. So they just decided, hey, fuck it. I have an idea. Let's just make the team up between the two most annoying fan bases, put them together. The Rocket players and the Penny players. Now that's how you do rage bait, you fucking bitch. Anyways, I don't know if that's actually gonna be that good. Weirdly enough, wouldn't that kind of make the rocket thing easy to see? I feel like it's going to give away rocket res a little bit easier, one. And two, like the range is significantly smaller. Does it do anything different? Is it just normal webs?
steps up as the team-up anchor by engineering an enhanced bionic spider nest for Penny, one that can coexist with her original while also
It gives out armor packs? I mean, armor packs are great, but like they're not like game-changing.
dropping armor packs. Meanwhile, Penny ramps up Rocket's battle reburst beacon.
This is like cool. Like I
so
like
that
the
it now
idea,
spawns
but it's not going to be in a spot where it does this. Like the only thing it's going to do is like if you have a flanker who tries to kill it, I guess you'll take some pretty significant damage. So like it'll help keep it alive, like from like Psylocke flank. But everyone in the lobby will know it's there. So I think it has a good trade-off. Like it could be, this one probably is somewhat useful. Like this thing right here. But you can't have both of them up at the same time, I believe he said.
His battle reburst beacon so that it now spawns cyber webs, spider germs, and arachno mice. However, the enhanced beacon and the original can be active at the same time.
Oh, no, you can have both webs. It's just you can't have 2 rocket revives. You can't have the enhanced and the original. So you don't have 2 reses. Got it. Okay. I misunderstood the first time I listened to it. I wasn't listening that hard, to be fair. I was more looking and watching what I was seeing on the screen. I mean, it's cool. Like, stuff like this is cool. Like, genuinely, it's legitimately cool. At the end of the day, this stuff is actually very fun. I think what Rivals does really well is it does this thing where it kind of encourages you to have, like, team play and, like, pick things based off your teammates picking them, which I think is really good game design. I think it's fun. I don't know how impactful it'll end up being, to be fair. But I'm cool with it. Like, I think it's funny. I'm in.
When Iron Man leads the charge as the team-up anchor alongside Ultron, things get serious.
Wait, so that's Ultron's beam right there. Yeah.
Alongside Ultron, things get seriously high-tech. Ultron taps into part of Iron Man's armor might, gaining the power to fire potent unibeam lasers that pierce everything in their path.
Okay, so this is the first time we got to see any Ultron POV stuff, so that's kind of cool. What does his abilities look like? He's got some type. Oh, that's his flight. So that's the team up. That's how he pierces enemies. That's his left click. What is this right click? It looks like a shield. Does he have armor to somebody, maybe?
Of Iron Man's armor might, gaining the power to fire potent unibeam lasers that pierce everything in their path, damaging enemies while healing teammates.
Oh, it could be
Storm,
drones.
The team-up anchor, and Jeff can combine their might when both of their ultimates are ready, unleashing the fearsome Jeff Nado. Storm directs the swirling Jeff Nado, dealing sustained damage over time before ultimately devouring enemies.
Wait, what?
Unleashing the fearsome Jeff Nado.
Wait,
Storm
what?
directs the swirling Jeff Nado, dealing sustained damage over time before ultimately devouring.
Wait, that sucks. Wait, it's not good. Well, okay, sorry. It's funny. I like the cool concept, but I thought it ate them and that was it. Like, GG. But it shoots them back out at the end. Wait. What? Wouldn't they take more damage not being eaten?
Devouring Jeff Nado, dealing sustained
Because look at Thor's health.
damage over time before ultimately devouring
Oh no, they do take a big chunk of damage when they get eaten.
enemies.
I don't know. That's gonna need some in-game testing. The only thing I think about this though is because it ends when the storm ult ends and it doesn't give it extra
Of the
time. So
ultimate-
look at the timer.
Already.
Oh no, it does give it extra time. It gives it 3 seconds,
Unleashing
which isn't
the
much though.
fearsome Jeff Nado.
Throw them off the map. Yeah, but the storm would have to run into them, grab them, then run off the map, which is very different than Jeff going under. Like when he hits his ult, you don't see him. Then you appear under them, grab them, and then you have like 5 seconds to run. You know? It doesn't end Jeff's. It doesn't end Jeff's end. Wait, what? It doesn't end Jeff's ult. What are you talking about? I literally watched it spit them
Storm
out. What are you talking
directs the swirling Jeff Nado, dealing sustained damage over time before ultimately
about? It immediately gets spit out. What are you talking about? He did it manually? Why would you do it manually right at the last
damage
second?
over time before ultimately devouring.
It's the same frame. There's no way they did that manually.
Before ultimately
It says zoom out.
devouring Jeff Nado, dealing sustained damage over time before ultimately devouring enemies.
I think we're gonna have to test that one. We're gonna have to test that one a little bit. If Jeff keeps them eaten, that's gonna be disgusting. It's gonna be cool as shit. If they immediately get spit out at the end, it's not gonna be good. But it'll be cool though. I think it's cool regardless. That's the point. But yeah, okay. Everyone's confused. So clearly we need to do some testing whenever it's there. Okay, cool.
Dealing
It's fine. Let's move on.
sustained damage over time before ultimately devouring enemies. The following 4 team-ups are being completely removed. Cheering Charisma, Allied Agents, ammo overload, and symbiote bond.
Wait, Symbiote Bond is just gone? No more Venom Spidey? Wait, that's crazy. Holy shit, Venom Spidey's actually gone. That's crazy. Rocket Punisher? Wait, that's gone too? The only one that's not... Wait, all of these were actually good team-ups. Like, the Jeff Luna one was good for the DPS Jeff. But I guess DPS Jeff is probably dead. This was like the only way Widow was somewhat viable. Ammo Overload was actually really good versus Groot. And Simba... Wow. Wow, this is tough.
Additionally, Iron Man will be removed from the gamersupps team-up. In Season 2.0, with heroes like Captain America, Iron Fist, Human Torch, and the arrival of Emma Frost, our battlefield distance shrank. This meant that squad positioning often got tangled, with agile heroes dashing past enemy vanguards to strike at backline targets, and backline heroes forced into dangerous engagements. This all resulted in a heightened emphasis on team coordination, laser-focused targeting, protective strategies, and precise positioning to back the win. High mobility lineups, think Venom Spider-Man and Captain America Iron Fist, were wreaking havoc on the field in Season 2.0. On the flip side, teams using Groot Wars in tandem with Winter Soldier, Namor, Mr. Fantastic, and the Thing could effectively corner these swift adversaries. Meanwhile,
Mr. Fantastic and Thing? I feel like Thing was not that great. Like, Emma's just so much better
teams
anyways.
using Groot Wars in tandem with Winter Soldier, Namor, Mr. Fantastic, and the Thing could effectively corner these swift adversaries. Meanwhile,
oh, he was saying like good anti-dive picks. Yeah, okay, that is true. Although Emma was just like a million times better, but yeah.
the triple strategies better with their stellar sustain and protection also work well against dive and high mobility threats. All of this reflect the rock, paper, scissors dynamic between different lineups. And let's not forget the powerhouse team-up abilities like Emma Frost, Magneto, Psylocke, Hulk, Iron Man, Namor, Doctor Strange, Scary Witch, plus the Fantastic Four, all proving to be titans on the field.
Wait, the Scarlet Witch one? You know what's funny? I thought it was actually really underrated and really, really good, but I never see it. You know?
We also recognize that traditional frontline push tactics saw their competitiveness decline in Season 2.0, while high mobility lineups resulted in faster, more intense, and sometimes exhausting matches. Therefore, in Season 2.5, we are adjusting some of the overbearing heroes, and with the arrival of the flying strategist Ultron, new team compositions and strategies will emerge. For Vanguard heroes, we are nerfing Groot while giving Doctor Strange and Magneto a modest buff. We've also...
I don't know if Magneto needed a buff, to be fair, but like, Strange buff, W, Groot nerf, W. Oh!
observed that Captain America's enduring survivability and Emma Frost's diamond form have been a bit too
deserved, all deserved.
dominant. So expect some balance adjustment there too. For duelists, we will be nerfing Iron Fist, Human Torch, and Psylocke, while providing modest buff to the Punisher, Scary Girl, and Storm, opening up a whole...
Wait a minute, hold up. They're actually all great changes so far.
realm of the tactical...
I mean, I don't know what the number changes, right? We don't know the actual changes, but like, they're on the right track.
For strategists, after enhancing some heroes mid-season in Season 2.0, we are now giving Luna Snow an increase to her ultimate ability energy
A Luna Snow nerf in my Marvel Rivals? Holy shit, say it ain't so.
requirements. in exchange for a mid boost in her standard abilities to
What?
keep the overall.
Wait, hell, hey, whoa, what did you just say? Hell, that what?
In exchange for a mid boost in her standard abilities.
Oh, there's the catch. Oh. No, not so fast. Oh, man. I feel like the Luna Snow nerfs is like the Overwatch equivalent of nerf Genji. It's just a fucking meme at this point. Like, it's just, you're never gonna get a Luna nerf. That character is like the what's a good example? What's the word for it? It's like the, not poster child, but like the baby of this game. Like, you're never ever get, that character's always gonna be good, no matter what.
To keep the overall pace in check in Season 2.5.
Favorite child,
Jeff the
sure.
Land Shark will also receive a partial adjustment for a fresh experience.
Uh-oh. They
Lastly,
really did take him
we
out
are
back.
dialing back the power for some of the most dominant team-up abilities, such as the Fantastic Four, the Hawk-Namor pairing, and the Emma Frost Magneto-Psylocke team-up. These refinements combined with our new dynamic team-up ability changes will completely transform the Battlefield experience. And that's not all. The details above are just a taste of what's coming. For more in-depth balance updates, keep an eye out for our forthcoming update announcements. Stay tuned, as we will also be releasing the Season 2.0 hero pick race and
Yeah, I'm
re-race
interested in
very
those.
soon. Until next
I
time,
like that they do that.
keep fighting, keep strategizing, and as always, ignite the battle.
Overall thoughts? That was pretty fucking good, actually. That was actually pretty fucking good. Some small things, like some of the removals of team-ups are a little bit I don't know about those, and some of the new team-ups came kind of fishy. Jeff seems like he was taken out back and shot in the fucking head 16 times, and no one saw what happened. The rest of the buffs and nerfs make sense. I don't know what the numbers are, right? Like, we don't know what the numbers are specifically. They could go too far in one direction or might not go far enough or whatever. We'll see. That's not like a thing right now, but at least so far they're on the right track. Yeah, the auto chest. I still can't get over. How the fuck did you have time to make a TFT? There's gotta be like, it's gotta be like super basic or something, right? Like, it's not gonna be like super advanced, right? It's gotta be, huh? I don't know. Weird. What's TFT? Google's free, my friend. Google is free. Yo, by the way, think of all the gifted subs and primes and tier ones during that. I keep alerts off just so people can't like cut in with AI. Oh, with not AI, with TTS. That's why I have them turned off. But I appreciate it. Anonymous, I saw your 5 gifted as well. Thank you. Appreciate you. Overall, though, this looks good. This actually does look really good. I don't. Maybe my realistic take is I want to see Ultron first. Like, I want to see his kit. I want to see how he plays. I want to see how it like looks. Like, we saw a little bit, right? Fuck is that? Busy. I want to see all that stuff first. And then I think it really comes down to season 3. I think once they start their new cadence of like every month, new hero, every other month, every 2 months is a new season, is going to be the long-term tell for how the game is going to stabilize and like what it'll be its active, stable player base and like their active, stable like cadence for content. So that means like the next like month and a half-ish, 2 months are probably going to be very similar to the start of season 2. I mean, the balance changes look good though. Like, balance-wise looks good. I just mean like the content pace probably will be similar to how season 2 has been. I'm cautiously optimistic about balance changes. They look really good. I'm cautiously optimistic about some of the new team ups. I think they're cool, although I don't know if they'll be like really that impactful. And Ultron looks cool. That TFT thing looks fucking wild. And I'm interested to see how many people come back for Ultron. I think that's what I'm most interested in, is seeing if like people actually go back to try Ultron. Or if they're just kind of done, you know? Because like I'm not gonna argue with it anymore. I don't give a fuck. I'm not arguing with anyone anymore. But like, oh my god, you know, like it's seen a big drop off in players, right? It has in the last few months. If it goes close to season 1.5 or season 2 launch, very close, I think it's fine. Like they'll be good to go. But yeah, Flats is so ready for the downfall, dude. You motherfucker. Okay, I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. A lot of you dumb fucks are genuinely just so used to grifters that you don't understand what it looks like when somebody talks about when things are good, they talk about how they're good, or when they're bad, they talk about when they're bad. I've had a reputation for like 3 years now, coming from Overwatch and into Rivals. For when things are good, I talk about the good, and everyone says you're a shill, you're a glazer. And then when the things are bad or talk about things that are bad, they're like, oh my god, you're just dooming. Brother, motherfucker. I don't even know if I want to tell you yet, but I actually cooked, like I blew something up, right? That was in my best interest because I want shit to be good, right? That's just the way it is, right? So I've always been that way. And so I think some people are just so like, I don't know if it's dumb. I don't know if it's bait. I don't know if it's what. You say it, some people say it's only rage bait, but it's been happening in Overwatch too. I feel like some people are so used to just hard grifting, like you that only stay on one side and never do anything, right? They only stay on that one side and they never go to the opposite side, right? That when somebody goes from side to side, depending on whether things are good or bad, they get like, they freak out because it's like they're like, oh, you don't agree with me anymore. You must be against me. And it's like, nah, motherfucker, we're all on the same side. We want things to be good. We want the games to be good. We want things to be fun, right? But you also can't sit there and just pretend everything's fine if something is not good, right? Like you can't sit there and just like, oh no, it's fine. No, like if they do something stupid, for example, the Chrono Shields thing, that is stupid. Like that is a genuinely stupid change. You should call a stupid change so they don't do that stuff in the future. And especially so that it doesn't become a monetized feature potentially in the future. You know? It's like, what the fuck? I don't get it. You know what I mean? Think of the super chat, by the way, on YouTube side. What if Jeff Storm and Torch ults can combo? That's a good question, actually. I don't know if they will be able to. Do you understand people are addicted to copium? No, it goes both ways. It literally goes both ways. It's just dumb. It's just dumb. It's dumb. It's stupid. And I don't know. After doing it for years, you just see the stupidest shit. And it's just like, dude, like, okay, like, be honest with me for 2 seconds, right? If you're not a knower, just sit back and watch for a half a second. For those that were there in Overwatch 2 years ago, those were there. There's a lot of you. Probably a lot of you were there, right? How were things? Were they good or were they bad? Were they good or were they bad 2 years ago in Overwatch? To give you an example, 2 years ago at this date was pre the PvE Season 6 release. So it was Omega support meta. It was Omega support meta before they had released the shitty PvE in August of 2023. That is 2 years ago to the day. Bad. Thank you. So, what did we do as a community? We complained. We talked about things that were bad. We talked about what we wanted. We talked about ways to fix it. At that time, many people would get angry at that and be like, oh my God, why are we crying? Like, it's fine. If you don't want to play, just don't play. And look where we are now, 2 years later in that game. And it's arguably in the best state it's been in like 5+ years. Arguably the best state ever. So why wouldn't you want to advocate for things being better? LMAO, L take. That's just, first off, I can tell you're probably baiting, but I'm curious. I'm going to keep you off to the side. I want you to articulate how that's a bad take. If you don't articulate within the next minute, I'm banning you. You now have the floor, my friend. Just so you know, I have it pulled off to the side. I have it saved there. Anyways, though, so regardless, though, that's why it's kind of annoying when people always say stuff like that, because it's like, that's how you get good stuff. You know what I mean? That's how stuff gets good in the long term, right? By the way, you're down to 30 seconds. Still waiting. I still got you saved off to the side. Tattooed Stoner. I still got your name saved off to the side. You got 30 seconds. Better keep going. Better type fast. 20 seconds. 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. What did you say? Wait, hang on. I just said can't read, question mark. Nothing popped up for you. What are you talking about? Because Overwatch is no longer a game that anyone wants to play, so how can you say it's better than ever? Are you joking? Maybe better than the worst stage, but that's it. Oh, so you're just stupid. Wait, have you not seen Everywhere? Hang on. I literally have this saved. Have you ever seen this guy? This guy's like notorious for like shitting on Overwatch and shitting on Blizzard. And then Overwatch 2 is dead. I haven't watched it yet. I have it saved. It finally made its first positive Overwatch video in years. You know why? Because public opinion has already shifted quite significantly. Because if you've actually played it at all, you know that's pretty good. But like, that's the thing though, right? If you sit there in your own bubble and you always just cover your ears and you go, no, I'm right, you'll never grow. You'll never expand beyond your own horizons. So like, he probably uses Steam charts. First off, Overwatch is mostly played on Battle.net, but you want to talk Steam charts? I'm down. I bet it actually looks better now these days. So when did Rivals come out? Right here? Right here? So Overwatch was averaging, what, peak players 58,000, 59,000 on Steam, which, by the way, the majority of Overwatch players are by far on Battle.net because that's what it's been on for the last 8 years. So let's say November, right, for Rivals, October, 59,000, right? And also it's that time of year where it's a slow time of year because it's summer. Typically gaming actually slows down pretty heavily in the summer. In the last 30 days, Overwatch's peak player count has actually hit the highest it has since April of 2024. So yeah, but there's a difference between not liking an opinion and saying it's objectively just saying it's wrong without any like context or any feedback. Like you can't just say people don't like it. No, that's you don't like it, my friend. Like that's not how that works. You can say you don't like someone's opinion, say I disagree with them, but there's a difference in saying you're wrong and having absolutely nothing behind it. Bot Gotham, tough. So, you know what I mean? It's like, No one's telling you to go play Overwatch. I'm not saying that at all. I'm just telling you that if you've paid any attention to online public discourse about the game in the last 3 years, is that the game was fucking terrible years ago. People complained and asked for changes. They listened very slowly at the time, right? And built back up. You said you'd compare, but you already given them excuses by Battle.net and slow time of year? Yeah, and they're still at their peak, so what's the point? Because you think that every Overwatch player went to Steam on day one? This was the first day. This is September when it first came out on Steam. What year Overwatch come out? 2016. So it don't make no sense. It's just illogical. That's illogical. That don't make no sense. Otherwise, we don't have public data. There is no public data for Battle.net. There is no public data for console. You don't have that info, and neither do I. So you can't sit there and say, oh, this is the truth, because you don't have that info, because I don't have that info either. Neither of us do. I know for a fact that neither of us do. So, you know? Hold on, I got a message for something real quick. Oh, that's something different. Okay. Dude, no one cares. Just play your games. We are all playing our games. But like, you must have come in halfway through and got upset with me somehow, because the point was, someone was like, "You sound like you're ready for this game to fall off," and I'm like, no, you don't understand. Like, there's a difference between saying when things are doing good and when things are doing bad. Like, I just went through this entire video and I said I liked everything in it, but I was cautiously optimistic on a couple things. So how is that a bad thing? You know? I feel like people use the word triggered unironically in 2025. It says a lot about you. I'm gonna keep completely honest with you. You said no one cares, triggered, but like, you're the one who's raging in my chat. And I said I was gonna give you the floor because I sniped you out of it. I gave you your opportunity, right? So it's like, the floor? Yeah, you've never heard that phrase before? Like, are you okay? I feel like we've either gone into rage bait or we have gone into stupidity, and I can't tell which one it is. Damn, bro. 1 minute is not the floor? Oh, were you gonna write me a 5-paragraph essay? What are you fucking, you can't type fucking something in a minute? What the fuck are you Anyways, I'm launching my rivals. Holy fucking shit. You sat here for an hour talking nothing but trash. To who? Only to you, though, to be fair. Nobody talked trash to anyone. Oh, man, I was having fun with that guy. I was having fun with that guy. I was still loading up the game again. You have upset him, it's clear. I know I upset him. But that's kind of the point, though. You know? That's kind of the point, because there's probably, let's say, a 10% minority of people in chat that had the exact same opinion as that guy, right? And by actually walking through why they are wrong and why them just spamming L and getting upset about it makes them look dumb, that 10% of people that maybe didn't say anything, they're just kind of watching, at least has their mind opened up for the future. Be like, huh, you know, I thought Overwatch, shit game, or I used to think, you complained a lot, it was stupid stuff, and now they go, huh, you know, I shared the opinion with that guy, and that guy was kind of a fucking moron. Maybe there's more to it, you know? That's the idea. All right, let me unmute alerts too, by the way. All right, I I like to keep alerts muted for all those because otherwise, people just try to like cut into conversations using TTS, and I think it's just dumb. So, Rivals is superior even with new Overwatch content. I don't care. I don't give a fuck. That was not my point. My point was not anything to do with which one is better. You can have your own opinion. I've always said that I'll have my opinion, you can have yours. Nothing wrong with that. I was speaking objectively about giving feedback and being critical of things. If it's bad, say why. Ask for it to be better. That's how things improve. Don't keep your mouth shut and tell everyone else to shut the fuck up and put your head in the sand. That's terrible. That's ass. That's how people leave games.
If Rivals were
Don't
to
do
fall
that.
off in the near future, do you have a guess as to why?
Maybe 8 months. If it was gonna happen, it means that they would fuck up their content cycle really badly. They would have to really fuck up their content cycle. But at the moment, it doesn't look like that. It's gonna happen. It's just too slow. It's gonna change in season 3 though, so we'll see. The casuals just move on. They don't say anything. They just peace out. I need to finish 3 more games for this thing. All right, I'm gonna play 3 quick games, and then after that, I have a Battlefront video I want to watch.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
Yeah, you get your last few games in on Jeff while you can, buddy.
I'm
gonna play Spider-Man.
Only my neighborhood is now like multiple realities. Cool, right?
Surely that means we lose quickly, so then we get the 3 games over with. Battlefront, yeah. Apparently, Battlefront's having some big revival, and I found this video that's like,
gotta stop Doom.
it's a huge video, and people were saying people are hopping on Battlefront. So I figured I'd go give it a watch and see if it actually looks good.
Coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
And if it actually looks good, maybe I'll play it.
Is the Empire everything you ever wanted?
Whee!
Better lives for people.
Doom would probably say something similar.
Could be fun.
Difference being I have not scrambled space-time.
Super Earth needs you. We're being invaded. Okay, I also heard that Helldivers is also kind of popping right now.
I think rival players are just a little upset because 6 months ago, they were the ones on top. Now the tables have turned, for now, and they don't like it. Both games are fun, support the one you want.
That one hurts.
I keep fucking missing my E.
Stab that vehicle.
Okay, hang on. I'm not gonna let him do that again. Next time he comes in, that guy's dead. Next time he comes... No, stop shooting at me.
Nice.
Wait, where'd he go? Wait, there he is. No.
They made it halfway. Stop them.
You can count on me.
I need to go high up on a wall.
Better stab that
I
vehicle.
gotta do better this time.
I gotta go high up on a wall or something and wait for him. Isn't that like how you do it?
Soldier on reserve.
There's still a chance to stop them.
My aim is true. Awaken the rain.
This kitty has been to
They hit
cool.
checkpoint. Now might be a good
Oh god, I forgot how you do the tech. Oh god. How do you do it? I forget!
Nice.
Be strong together.
You can count on me. Spider Fist is ready to punch.
Oh, 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 how am I alive?
Gonna get sticky.
Need some.
A Battlefront veteran, it definitely redeemed itself in the eyes of the dedicated players before they stopped supporting it. Now that the redemption is now reaching the general public, it feels like.
Am Asgard's might.
I get that. I understand that actually pretty well. Okay, fair enough.
Nice.
Does he have him eaten?
I like the cold. Jeff, it's just the cutest thing.
Now Concord should rise from the grave. Oh, it is. It's called Marathon. Sorry, that was mean.
Spider Fist is ready to
Don't
punch.
mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Scapegoat Signal Prime.
I gotta do better this time.
Better stop
At least Concord didn't steal art. Damn, they should have.
What I miss.
Stop them!
What'd you miss? I think that's 10 months. What did you miss? We went over the new
Do better this time.
Rivals trailer thing.
Finale.
Wait, wasn't this the guy that said he doesn't want to 1v1 the entire time? Wait, he's only chased me now. Oh, okay, all right, I guess. Sure, man. We'll go back to it.
I'm not a vengeful
Was that
person,
just like
but today I'll make an exception.
an excuse for me to not look at him?
Down Loki. That's right.
I thought he just would. I kind of felt bad.
What do I do for an encore?
Gonna get sticky.
I'm compromised.
He stopped them in their tracks. I like the cold.
Oh. Hello?
Feeling good.
Asgard's might!
Attacking here seems logical.
Crack the whip.
Attacking here seems logical.
Ow.
Oh no! Not Cap! I gotta do better this
Is
time.
game ladder unusual? Oh, it is. Where I turned it up for something the other day. Ultron trailer is out. All right, I'll look after this.
He stopped them in their tracks.
Don't mess with the amazing
Oh wow.
Spider-Man!
He actually just chased me down again. All right, I have to play safer.
Now
I can't let him keep doing that. No more clip farming.
Again!
I suck.
Behind you, my friend!
Better than Aunt May's chicken soup.
What happened to that one? Where'd that one go? Why did I? What happened to my thing? Why did it not suck me in? Did I just miss? Alright, I got it. I'll get my own health back, Jeffy. Don't worry. Am I just missing? What's wrong with it?
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man! Too sticky for you. Gonna get
You're gonna come after me again? You're gonna get soul ulted. Get fucked. Oh. Range? Yeah, I guess I don't know what the range is on that. It feels like it's super far. You ever like had one of those ones where they do like the off the map pull thing and it feels like it's like 10 miles sometimes.
Ouch! That's gonna take time to regrow.
I suck.
I am Asgard's might!
Only 60 seconds left.
Your powers are mine!
Round and pound.
More eager idiots.
Not stuck on a wall. Oh, he's still chasing me. Holy fuck. Hop off my nuts. The hell it makes it 10 times harder though.
Down to 30
I've got something to prove.
Yummy, yummy. Whee. Ow.
Tremble before blast!
The
I'm
final
not a
10
vengeful
seconds.
person, but today I'll make an exception.
Guys, I might be a bit of an empath, but I think potentially
Let's keep playing.
the Ultron trailer might have dropped.
Put some pep in my step.
Guys, something in the universe is speaking to me right now, where it might have just dropped. I don't know what it is, but something is speaking to me.
Don't mess with the amazing
You're so mad for no reason. Why?
Count on me. Yeah. Spider Fist is ready to punch.
No.
Another epic victory. Big win.
All right, let's go look. I was gonna go to their spawn and fucking soul ult him back, but I didn't get a chance. Okay. Chat. Luckily, I'm an empath, and surely it wasn't the bajillions of people spamming it, but I just felt it in my soul that the Ultron trailer dropped. Let's go. Wow, that was loud.
Today, the age of Ultron begins. Termination.
That's a lot of damage.
Termination. Challenge me, you animals. Emperor's protection.
Wait, what is that? What is this ability? He like puts up a shield. Oh, he gets a shield to everybody in front of him. It's only for like a second though.
You would have failed without me.
That range is crazy.
The virus takes hold. Extermination! All targets.
That's his ult. Holy fuck. So his ult like spawns like 6 of them, and the shots do damage and healing to everyone around it. You know what? It's not a circular healing ult. Fucking W. That's actually cool as shit.
All targets eliminated.
The new DPS looks crazy. Yeah, it does. So wait, the other thing though is his E. It looks like you stack bots or drones on one person, almost like a Harmony orb from Overwatch, like the Zenyatta orb. So like I'm guessing it just heals him a bunch. But why does this one have a 4? The other one had a 3, this one has a 4. And then, yeah, it gets a shield, gets a shield, gets a shield. So it gives everyone in front of him a shield. It only lasts for a couple seconds though, it looks like, right? Oh no, they also get shielding down here. So it's not just the... I wonder if this also takes damage. I bet it does. So it only lasts for like a half a second. Unless it's just an animation. It might just be an animation. But then it gives everyone an extra, what, 100 shield? About 100 shield? No, actually, no, wait. Hang on, how much base health does he have? Oh, he's 275, so it's 90. Wow, what an interesting number. I wonder if it's percentage based. Oh, it's 80. Oh, it's 80. 85? Wait, is it 85? No, it's 85. But yeah. Interesting. That's very cool. So also the shift, by the way, looks like he's flying all the time. The shift is just like a more, like a boosty movement ability. And now he flies around a little quicker. So he always flies, or always can fly, but like, that's like a speedier version. Kind of like, almost like Torch's shift, but even quicker. That is crazy range. It also looks like if you hit someone for a few seconds, it does like a burst, right? We saw that back here with the left click. Like every few seconds, it does a burst of damage. Holy shit, he's gonna be crazy.
All targets eliminated.
The drone is AoE. The number is how many people it's healing. What? Wait, you're right. And then this one's for, holy shit, you're right. It's an AoE. Oh, holy shit, that's crazy. So wait, if you could put that on your teammates, and as long as they're playing all together, everyone's getting healed. That's cool. Yeah, I feel like he gonna be busted. Yeah, he gonna be busted. What's that code at the end? What code? Flats, the Ultron trailer is out. Motherfucker, you cannot be serious. I feel like I should give you ads just for that. So there's a code at the end. What's the code? Oh, over here. 554C54524T4E. It's his name and code? Oh. Wait, that's actually cool. That's cool as shit. I like that. Looks fun. Actually looks really fun. That's also his model number? Oh. That's pretty fucking cool. Yeah, looks good. Looks good. Okay. Oh, man. He looks very interesting. Looks very, very interesting. I'll give it that. All right, I need to finish my last 2 games. Rivals to get my Wolverine skin.
Hey Flats, I recall a few years back you showing us how to figure out our sensitivities. Do you think I should change to 1600 from 400 DPI?
DPI means
I'll
nothing.
watch back the video you posted and do the math, nerd, if you think it's worth. Much love, less than 3.
DPI literally doesn't mean anything. DPI is simply how fast your mouse moves on the screen. And on your desktop. What you're looking for is your eDPI. Your eDPI is your sensitivity multiplied by your DPI. So for example, 800 DPI at 6 sensitivity is the exact same movement speed as 1600 DPI 3 sensitivity. They are the exact same thing. So you could have 400 DPI and 20 sensitivity if you really wanted to. And if you wanted the same exact sensitivity, you could change your DPI to 1600 and still mathematically get the same exact in-game sensitivity, like how fast your mouse moves. Oh, I need to get final hits too, so maybe I shouldn't play Spider-Man this time. Apex, yo, thank you for the super chat. Apex was releasing new heroes for the first 2 years. What? What are you talking about? Mm-hmm.
The right heroes could make all
Alright,
the difference.
I need final blows, so let's go play Hella.
My realm is the great river into which
They'll be coming in 30
others
seconds.
flow.
Stay strong.
You are one of Null's creatures.
You don't miss much.
Your god is greedy. I warned him to stay away from what is mine.
Then you made sure he's coming after you.
Wee!
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2. You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
Among Asgardians, Loki has cleverness and Thor courage, but only I, the vision, that sees the future.
Coming in fast.
I feel like I did not miss that.
Healing. Why would I need healing?
I will not be controlled.
No, I had to reload. My kill. My final blow.
Brian Banner sends his regards. Here's this light.
Hi.
What's up, Beansy? Maybe 3 months. So many ads today. There's no more ads today than I run on an average day.
I am wounded. Who will help?
I want your soul.
Our foes have arrived.
What the f- Yo, why did an ICBM just fly by me? What the fuck was that?
Your powers are mine!
I am ready to put on a show.
Okay, fair enough. I'll take that.
Armed and dangerous!
Chat, I might be a bit of an empath, but I think he wants to kill me.
Hell's blades are sharp indeed. I am barely harmed. Find that soul.
I require some aid.
There is no Shroom mode in this game.
Quantum magic.
Shroom mode does not exist in this game. Well, I guess technically it does, but it's like... It's client-side only, so it's fucking useless. But what you're referring to is the ranked protection thing. Which...
I need assistance.
You get away with it. You get away with it. You get away with it.
Okay. A little strange, don't you think?
Find that soul.
I am ready to put on a show.
Rise, my friend!
Hell unleashed!
Nope. I don't even care. I just don't want to give you the kill.
Double KO.
I am at your service.
I just don't want to give that guy the kill. I don't care about anything else anymore.
This was always your fate.
But
Okay, remind me, when is the season 2.5 update happening?
That's a great question. I think it's next week, though. I think the 6 months. I think it's next week.
Enemies are here.
Thanks, friend.
Bro wants the clip so bad. He does want the clip really bad, actually. There's a Loki behind us somewhere. That wasn't there before.
I saw one of these on a beach.
Uh-oh.
I'm never controlled. Find that soul.
Oh, only 60 seconds left.
This is real firepower!
Looks like Nemo broke in his own.
I have disabled the amplifier.
Do-do-do-do.
Your powers are mine!
I am ready to put on a show.
Oh, now I'm dead, though. I didn't make it out.
Hostile ahead.
I'm a terrible liar.
Down to 30 seconds.
I may return from my own land. I want your soul.
You know, I do like,
Final 10 seconds.
sort of appreciate days like today. Well, because they're exciting days, because it's fun, cool content things. But I also appreciate them because I feel like chat gets to see what it's like being a streamer every day. When people ask the same question or say the same thing like 900 times, but it's just a more exaggerated version, you know? Also, excuse me, Helpline, what? Jesus Christ, thank you for the tier 3 for fucking 55 months. Akira, thank you for the 5 months.
The mid-season hype there. And what do you think about the new team-ups and
You're gonna have to
old
watch
ones
the video
removed?
because we already did all that stuff. It'll probably be on YouTube in a bit. Thank you for super chat on the YouTube side, by the way. The rest of the hero they did should be fine. 50-50. I'm confused. Alright, did I have my... I need one more final hit. As long as I get one final hit.
I subbed with Prime, please notice me.
I noticed you, Lightning. Thank you for the Prime for 3 months. You have been noticed. Road Rat, thank you for the Prime.
Pick your hero. Or villain. I'm not judging.
Twitch told me to share this.
No one escapes hell.
Know what?
I'm your friendly neighborhood Spider-Man. Only my neighborhood is now like multiple realities. Cool, right? Come to New York sometime. I'll do whatever a spider
Can we get a pinned comment saying the Flats has reacted to the Ultron video? Laugh. Mods, let's all laugh together. Pinned comment as if that'll do anything. You think people read? That's so cute. No.
The battle starts in 5.
No, I know, Negativity. I'm just memeing you.
3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Yeah.
I've been saving the world since I was a teenager.
Pretty sure those are bad guys. Yeah.
I need one final hit, chat. Can I get one final hit this game on Spidey? You think I can do it? The answer looks to be no.
The mission area is yours to capture now.
Gonna get sticky.
Capture the mission area.
I got it! Mission accomplished.
Better than Aunt May's chicken soup.
I fucked up my buttons.
From all the bad things that happened with our development,
Spider
at
Fist
least
is ready to
so
punch.
far, our team wasn't found stealing all the art from an artist and making the T-sticks the heart of your game.
Real thing with 300 bits. Ow.
You're not going anywhere.
Back in the swing of things.
Oh.
Chin up.
That put some pep in my step. Spider slip.
Their team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
Gonna get sticky.
Oh. 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 Oh no. But how did my first web go straight up and my second one was into a piece of the ceiling? I want to cry.
Back in the swing of things.
Oh, I didn't realize I spawned. My goal has already been accomplished. I got my one final blow. I just need to finish the game now, and then I got my challenge complete.
I'm clocking some bad guys.
Count on me.
Thanks.
That hit the spot.
Thanks, Mr. Torchman.
We'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Feels good.
Oh. We didn't touch. Hey, I got the first touch. That's not on me.
It's up to us to help the people who can't help themselves.
Yo, what's up, Helpline? Thank you for the 5 gifted. Appreciate you, appreciate you. Thank you for the big 5 gifted. Chad gets something, you should say thank you. Saved from ads.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Look out, bad guys.
I've never seen a cheese so perfectly aligned, Adam. It takes great effort.
A lot of gifts, Helpline.
Energy and balance. Start to lose focus. What do you do to recalibrate? I meditate. And when that doesn't work, I watch flirting videos. So cute.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Every spell cast has its price.
Watch out, they're headed our way. Better than Aunt May's chicken soup. Thanks, a sniper.
Why the fuck is there a widow?
You weren't invisible to me, Mrs. Richards.
Better than Aunt May's chicken soup.
Looks like
Do this with the amazing Spider-Man.
Oh, I got 2 though. That's all I needed. Now I'm positive again. They can't flame me.
capture the mission area.
Watch your back.
I'm not a vengeful person, but today I'll make an
I
exception.
mean, I guess they could, but oh, I missed my E. Oh,
Better than Aunt May's chicken soup.
you're gonna lurk. Be the Spidey. Oh, dude, I keep missing my E's. What am I doing wrong?
We are undefeatable.
I thought it was pretty forgiving.
Gonna get sticky.
Oh,
Put some pep in my step.
oh,
Again! Again!
Johnny! Now I'm mad.
Oh.
Their team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
Better than Aunt May's chicken soup.
Ooh.
Gonna get sticky.
Leave them to Khonshu.
Yo, can you fuck right
Sniper,
off, actually?
Watch your head.
Oh. We're having battle of the shitters right here. What the fuck? I didn't know you could hold it that long. Holy shit, they actually can. I've never seen someone hold it that long.
Make an exception.
Even small victories are
I thought it got canceled or something.
Anyone willing to come on? Heal you.
That put some pep in my step.
Hello? What are you doing back here?
I'll make them pay for this.
Okay.
Enemy located.
I'm just gonna be Sniper Spidey. I think that's my play style. Thoughts?
Let's cook some more. Take cover.
Uh-oh.
Shield down!
Better than Aunt May's chicken soup.
Ow. Better than Karki Spider-Man? Okay, that's kind of a low bar.
The mission area. Keep going. Double kill!
I'm not a vengeful person, but today I'll make an exception.
I don't think I even want to see that man, Spider-Man. Can you stop looking right at me?
A little help, please.
See there? The sniper.
Nice.
We are undefeatable!
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Oh,
Turned out the sniper's lights.
you actually just outran my ult. I kind of respect that.
They've almost got it!
Gonna get
Ooh.
sticky.
I
Got
unleash
your
the
back.
Vishanti.
Bright like a star.
This time I need healing.
Round pound.
Again!
Grab the whip.
Again!
Oh.
Watch out there.
Again!
Well, at least I got the game over with. I got my challenge done.
Well, you
Yo.
didn't expect to win them all.
Name of the super the bits. I did Overwatch chill list actually yesterday. Oh, actually, you just reminded me. Did I get it? Oh, I have to vote now. Chat, who should I vote for? I gotta vote Emma.
WHN, are you gonna react to the UFRost T
I gotta do it, chat. Wait, what? Wait, what am I doing wrong? Get tokens. Okay. Thanks for joining the adventure. You just made your mark with 10 votes for Emma Frost. So am I done? Did I get my claim? I got my Wolverine skin!
Did you watch the Ultron video?
Yes. Yo, thank you for the super chat. Post it is your gaming discussion character limit? I'm so confused on by what's happening with you, my friend. What are you talking about? Type on in 2 months as well. Appreciate it. Okay. Chat, I gotta pee. Or in the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. BRB. Ugh. Okay. Oh, okay. Did I miss something for this? Why does it say... Why does it say I'm missing something, or I can still have a claim? Gallery card? How do I get it? Am I fucking blind? Oh, over here? Oh, I get to pick one. Sure. Thank you for the super chat. Updated tier list for what? Updated tier list for what? It's Jesus thing the Prime. Tybon thing the Prime. Do you know any of the stories of the maps in Marvel Rivals? Nope. I do not. For Rivals Season 2? Are you talking about like 2.5? Like the one that's coming out? I mean this with all due respect. I can't make a tier list on a season that hasn't even come out yet. That seems a little absurd, you know? Let me... One sec. Let's see. What day is that? I had like 3 things come at the same time when I walked away. One sec. Let me see. Yes, yes, we've seen the trailer. We've seen the trailer. Okay. I think... Well, actually, I don't think. I wonder if there's any more trailers or anything today. Probably not, right? See that Jeff no longer has his right click. No, I did not see that. Where did you see that? Because I saw that there's 3 charges on it, but where did you see that? In the trailers? Well, the trailers saw that it was changed. That doesn't mean there's no more right click, though. D-King, thank you the super chat, by the way. You heard wrong, unfortunately. Do I stream on YouTube now? No, I stream on both. Twitch is still my, like, mainstream. YouTube's, I do stream on YouTube every day, too, though. But, like, YouTube's more new. Also, I think with another super
you've
chat.
Probably been asked this forever amount of times, but who would you want to see added to Mr.
Tomorrow Rivals? Dude, I'm the wrong person to ask. I am not a super well lore-oriented knower in the Rivals universe or in the Marvel universe, unfortunately.
We got a 6-month cake.
Alibut's thing the Prime and Shanverse thing the 6 months. Appreciate you. Okay, I'm assuming that I think we're done for today on. Okay. I'm assuming that we're done with Rivals trailers for today. That's what my guess is. So I wanted to do something a little different today. Well, not a little different. We've done this before. Okay. I wanted to do something a little different today. So I saw, okay, if you haven't seen recently for the last few days, there's been this weird trend that popped up online where people have been going, especially on TikTok, have been going through like comment sections, and it's funny as shit. They use like this like Paul Revere looking ass photo, and they go, you know, Battlefront, it's like, spread the word, Battlefront 3, spread the word. And I've been looking for the source, and I saw in Hot Topics that this was in there. This video is, everyone's hopping on Battlefront 2, life is good. I have not played Battlefront 2. Let me put an asterisk on that. The second one, I played the original back in like the 2010s. It was like my only Star Wars game I've ever played. And I just started watching the Star Wars series actually like this month. I've only seen the first 3 movies in order, not in order of like order of story. Let's see. Okay. So anyways, sorry, I lost my train of thought because I got a message and I'm responding to it, so I lost my train of thought. But anyways, I'm not super familiar with Battlefront or Star Wars. But that being said, though, for those who don't know, Battlefront was a game that came out in like 2017 and was one of the big flashpoints for a lot of people because it was over monetized to hell. Basically, what they did, to my memory, is they made it so like you couldn't do anything. Like you literally couldn't win unless you spent money. You had to buy everything, and people were really annoyed because it was an EA classic where they just over monetized the hell out of the game, and they kind of killed it because of that. Apparently, since then, they've gotten rid of all of that, and now it's actually like you're rewarded based on playtime. A sense of pride and accomplishment. Holy fuck, you just sparked my memory. Chat, do you remember that? Do you remember that? No, it wasn't they were too grindy to unlock. No, they literally said the sentence. They literally said the sentence, a sense of pride and accomplishment because you could spend money and get it. No, you're not going to gaslight me. You're an EA plant. But anyways, though, apparently since then, the game is good and has been like fixed. And so a lot of people have been hopping on and playing it. And I saw, not to be Steam Charts Andy, I saw that people were saying, I haven't looked it up myself, to be fair, so let me look. Yeah, people were saying that it's making a resurgence. From 6 months ago, it was barely getting 2,000 players, and now it's getting over 10 out of nowhere, just in the last, like, you know, month or so. And then there was this video. Well, not that one. This one. So I figured, fuck it, let's watch it. Let's see if Battlefront looks pretty good. If it looks good, I might try it. I might give it a shot. We'll see. All right, let's roll.
Darth Maul. He's at this door.
Let's do a hit on.
Let me go.
Can we
back.
kill Darth Maul? He's at this door.
Let's do a hit on the Darth Maul over here.
I'm on Anakin. Where is he?
I'm Obi-Wan Solo. Get over here.
I'm behind him. I'm behind him.
I'm hitting with my missiles.
I just killed myself with my own nade.
Get him. Get him, bastard.
I hit him. I sniped him.
Wait, do people like run on RPing?
Anakin, we gotta go back. Anakin, there's a soft kill. Anakin.
I'm taking him now.
No, Anakin, no.
They're actually RPing. I understand. Wait, that's so cool.
By George Lucas.
God
Star Wars fans are in tears right now watching this in theater for the first time.
So I guess my question's gonna end up being by the end of this, if you are not a huge Star Wars fan, granted, I've actually enjoyed watching it, but I'm not obviously like super deep in yet. Would I enjoy it?
Apparently, last May 4th, Battlefront 2 had its highest live player count in the last 4 years. DICE and EA seeing that, they're like, excellent, another 4 Battlefield games to production. Everyone sit down for the
presentation here.
We have intelligence that a Battlefront 2 update will be arriving next week, bringing crossplay and mod support. Many Clankus died to bring us this.
Just a warning, the matches can last hours sometimes if you play Supremacy. What?
Information. So yeah, to prepare for the upcoming update, my friends and I decided to hop on and check up on the game.
Wait, that's kind of fire.
What the? I'm with Grievous.
No, don't go in there. Don't go in there. You'll get shot.
I went in. No, the door closed.
Fool.
The door closed. I didn't know this was a spawn. No, my Darth Maul. No.
Wash.
My Darth Maul's so short. What the fuck?
Life is too short to care about. Be Dark Maul.
Yes, it is I.
Wait,
Oh god.
so are the clones bots or people?
Zanny, I just saw that.
If Battlefront 2 had received an Andor update,
They're
what content
people?
would you have liked to see?
Wait, so aren't you just fodder for all the Jedi?
I can tell he typed this with tears in his eyes. Do you guys think these handles might be for mating? DICE, we're losing
Yes?
our mind.
Alright, put us into Supremacy. What are you talking about? Which one? What age do we want for Supremacy?
Public.
Legal age ideal. Oh, okay.
Wait, you get to choose which age? So Age of Republic, wait. Capital ships loom above and the forces of the Galactic Republic and Separatist clan or clash in a high-stakes conflict, rebellion. The rebels muster all their strength to stand against the tyranny of the Empire as battle rumbles on worlds across the galaxy. Or resistance, a fateful war thunders between the Resistance and the First Order. If it's the utmost importance for both sides to dominate the ground and bring down the enemy vessel. Wait, so this first one is the movies I've seen, right? This is the first 3 movies? I'm guessing this is the second 3 movies and this is the last 3, right? Because I only recognize the first one. Wait, that's cool.
Minecraft YouTubers playing Battlefront.
What age are we doing, guys? How about underage?
Holy shit.
Age of Resistance. That's my vote.
Age of incarceration, bro.
Are you gonna cue us, Caleb?
Which one?
Just pick one.
Just Republic.
We
Alright.
said Republic.
Oh wait, no, that's too long. Rebellion.
That's why I asked.
Republic. Resistance. Republic.
What's your favorite Supremacy?
If I say it,
Jesus.
I'm not allowed to say it.
Jesus.
Nice.
These games can last hours?
Oh my god! I'm hitting all of their
So wait.
cloaked units. This is great.
Is there like ships and like vehicles you can drive around too?
Oh shit, he's trying to flank us. I'm on him, guys. I'm on his ass. I'm all over it. I have come for you, droid.
Holy shit, did nothing.
You can play Starfighter Assault in the meantime.
I think there is people playing Starfighter, so I'm
no
pretty
one is
sure
playing Starfighter Assault.
The nature of the game mode is it has phases.
People would rather play Starfighter Assault.
Fuck, I hit the map.
Wait, that's sick.
Boba Fett Starship. Sorry.
Spray 31. Spray 31. Get down.
Slave one.
Boys, fly underneath. It's such a vibe with the waves.
Yeah. Fly
Wait, isn't this Oh my god, this is like the clone facility, right?
To get a hero.
I'm a knower. I understand now.
Freaky, that was so cinematic. And watch his swoop in.
Almost died.
Ah, there's another slave one.
Sir, a second slave just hit the tower.
There was.
Jesus.
Hold on, let me catch up.
Take them, let him fall.
Get him.
Wait, hang on. Hang on. I know what that is. All right, I'm not like that dumb. I know what that is, but isn't this the first era? That wasn't in it, right?
It's like the easiest target ever, this thing. Awful. Prepare to jettison the ad break. This video is sponsored by Stallcraft X. I will use the ad money to buy 1/3 of a Switch 2 game. This is an MMO.
Oh, okay. Skip it through the ad. Okay. Wait, where is it? Wait, is this? Okay.
That one, yeah, that actually came in like super clean.
Starfighter mode does not limit hero ships by era. Oh. Wait, that was a totally different game mode. Okay, that makes sense.
Join the Imperials. Be cautious.
Beta has come.
You know what this, dude, remember that? Okay, Knowers know. Remember that one game I got sponsored to play? That like one Star Wars game on the Switch? You guys remember? Me and Emong did it a couple times. It looked like this, but it was a mobile game, Bounty Hunters. Yeah, it was or Star Wars Hunters. Yeah, it was. I was so like that game just was so odd, but it was a mobile game, so I didn't go after it. I didn't like think of too much of it. I was like, oh, okay, it's whatever. But this reminds me of that.
You gonna go kill some people on Dathomir?
The one time Grievous actually looked menacing.
My speciality is unarmed women.
Have you guys watched Tales from the Underworld yet?
No, I shut down my Disney Plus.
What if they made a Grievous
actually a pretty good
Star
voice
Wars
changer.
story? Would you get Disney Plus back?
No, I want original content. Not like that. Have you seen Bedramino from Andor? She is my Gestapo cookie.
It was kind of peak though, just needed a PC port to play it.
Grievous.
Oh yeah, if you did the mobile like reverse, there was like the mobile mirroring to PC, you just dominated. Watching this video is a terrible way to learn about the game. Is it actually?
I'm Han Solo. I'm Han Solo.
You can see the missing slot where Ahsoka goes, bro. Right there. You see it?
Dude, there is a good timeline.
What's wrong with
this
it?
Game is still going. Guys, come back and give us crossplay. Baby, come back. I said it before. They can come back and just live service the game and make their money that way. Because we are about 5 years into them cutting support, and the game is still kicking. Live service models just weren't a thing when they abandoned this game.
There was when the loot box meta was the thing, like the
It was
Oh,
Battlefront
God.
fans are in the same
Well, yeah, I mean, it was kind of over
boat as Bloodborne
monetized to
fans.
hell.
All we
But
can
yeah.
do is hope. Rebellions are built on hope. Remember when Ewok Hunt came out and we were like, yo, imagine if they do this for the other planets like Geonosis.
It does actually look really good though, like graphically.
With the brainworm infected Geonosians, like, oh, dude, that'd be awesome, that'd be awesome.
Opium.
Minority spotted.
I think it would be kind of funny though to just like run around and see if there's people that are RPing.
Wait, are we sure there's not bots? Look who's on our fucking squad.
There's no bots in Blast.
JA4470. Who the fuck is this guy?
Hey, what's your name?
JA4470.
F. What?
Death Trooper! I mean, I still have a screenshot of an all-timer tweet from Caleb. It was like, pick which one you want to be your Jedi Master, and it was like Anakin, Luke.
It's
Me
Ray.
replying with Rey Skywalker and then sticking my phone in my ass.
Stream snipe.
I've been sniped back in the head,
It's
J.A.
Jay!
Garvey Oswald. Oh, whoa!
No!
He's kind of crazy. I was looking at the other door.
Sorry, JA, nothing personnel.
Sorry, Penguin's gonna come in the next update.
Oh, I'm
The
cooking.
Rust and Badger one is funnier and has better summary of Battlefront 2.
Cover, bro. You're good. You got
I
it.
mean, I'm already kind of interested.
I'll give you a boost. There you go. You got this. You got this. Come on.
Dude, stop watching me. It's making me nervous.
You got
It's
this.
making
You got
me
this.
nervous.
I'm
Stop
turning
it.
around. I'm turning around.
Stop it.
I'm watching the kill
Okay.
feed. I'm
Don't
watching the
look.
kill feed,
Okay,
bro.
don't look.
Caleb,
Don't
turn
look.
around. Caleb, turn around. Don't.
Okay, you watching
Dude,
the kill
hit a
feed is
fucking
making me
shot.
nervous. I got him. Death Trooper down.
I dropped Battlefield 2 a couple years ago. Cheaters were making everyone invincible in the lobby. Wait, is cheaters still a big problem? Because I've been looking at both chats as I've been watching this, and I've seen a lot of people saying I haven't seen anything about this game but cheaters.
I had 100
So about
miners
cheaters.
message my friends. Let's see who responds first. I linked the trash compactor to Twitch chat. They controlled it.
I just got a message from a friend. He's like, Battlefront 2 on Xbox at 6 a.m. Is everything okay, bro?
No. When I saw your video and you said you didn't know that the game was actually
It's a big
good,
thing
I
for
was like,
PC.
"Damn."
For years, I just assumed everyone hated this game and that it was the worst. All I remember was that everyone said it was pay-to-win, microtransaction-filled slop.
Word did not get around enough that this game was good again.
It did not, man. I had no freaking clue.
Okay, maybe the game's reputation is too shit-stained. New plan, we dissolve Ubisoft. Or we do like an Overwatch 2 style reboot, call it Battlefront 3. A new scam. No, a new hope.
This game was the first like cyber.
You know, there's actually a good point in that. There's a lot of games that are like that where they fuck up and then everyone leaves and then they never find out if it actually got better over time. Only a very small group of people ever figured out. Overwatch Strays, yeah, I mean there's a few that are kind of like that. You know, it's funny. Apparently the finals is like that. A lot of people that still play the finals say it's really, really good now. But it's a lot of outside people, they'll never want to touch it ever again because of like the launch. They just didn't like certain parts. Overwatch is another good example where Overwatch 2's launch was really, really bad. No Man's Sky, well, No Man's Sky actually I think is a bit of an exception where they actually have the reputation of turning it around. Cyberpunk's another good example, but Cyberpunk also had the anime to kind of help them out. If Cyberpunk didn't have the anime, Cyberpunk probably would have the same thing happen to them. But the anime kind of re-sparked interest, and then people went back and were like, oh my god, it's so good. You know.
Cyberpunk style redemption.
Oh, really?
Apparently Sea of Thieves is better, but I find it boring. Okay, insane fucking micro niche internet lore. I don't think I'd ever go back and play Sea of Thieves again because the last time I saw Sea of Thieves was Summit playing it, and apparently they just had like some hardcore competitive clip farmers that were just like chasing him down, trying to kill him and do shit to him and like antagonizing him on Twitter. And he kind of apparently crashed the fuck out over it. But that's just Summit for you. He does not give a fuck. But at the same time, I'm like, if that's what's kind of like what's left is like hardcore, like super gamers that are just like basically there to like hardcore grind the game, especially a game like that. And then they see a big streamer come in, so they're like, oh, I'm going to use you for content. Like, oh man, I just have absolutely no desire to play it then.
So Cyberpunk
you know?
could run.
There's people behind us.
They're clankers.
They're not bots.
So this supremacy, we're on the ground phase right now. We gotta control more zones, get to 100% faster than the enemy.
So this is supremacy. This is the one that lasts hours, right?
And then fly up to their ship and destroy it. So yeah, it's a good idea now to like get familiar with the game and the different classes for when they drop the new update next week.
Okay, so does this game span?
So wait, is the new update already out?
Or is it just the Clone Wars? Or
Young Luke, back before the dark days, all 3 Supremacy playlists were full of players. But with the abandonment of DICE, all players remain in the prequel playlist, for it is the most peak. Young Luke.
I'm gonna try and spawn on you.
Let me spawn in on you.
Okay, I know which one to play.
Get out of combat.
Guys,
get out of combat, Yeti. Get out of combat.
Okay.
Get out of combat,
Look,
Yeti.
I'm working on it.
Get your ass back to Geonosis, bro. Why'd you go home? Look, he went home.
Guys, I think I caught the wrong ship. I think I got the
You know, the more I watch, the more I like the idea of being fodder. I think it'd be funny. Uh-oh. Fodder POV.
He's
Wrong way. Wrong way, guys.
He's coming.
Dude, he's like the Grim Reaper, dude. Get the fuck out of here.
Fodder POV.
I'm being fucking choked to death. I can't.
Luke, I am your Sigma.
No, that's cap. That's cap. That's impossible.
You know I'm spitting. Like.
I'm at the objective, boys. I need help. Ah!
Zanny, don't die.
It looks like fun though. I might do it. I might play it. I don't know. I'm warming up to the idea. It's bad on PC, or at least it was. Chat, any current people who play on this game on PC, type 1.
A cutscene for the movie.
For those people who do end up typing 1, is it still just as bad with the cheaters and stuff, or is it better now?
Fall back, men.
No, hold your ground. Captain Phasma!
Mommy's there though. We can't hold the line.
Advance!
Better on console. Played recently. It's better. It's better. I haven't seen any cheaters yet. It's better. FaZe Jeb has been playing it on PC. How's his experience been?
Stop.
I'm sorry. Too far. We found the line.
You need a supercomputer to play PC?
You didn't find the line.
I have one, so we're good.
This one like Ovarian Gunner is my nemesis, bro. Like
Ovarian Clone Wars announcer. After the fall of Fallopia, our brave heroes retreat.
Fallopia?
Fallopia?
Watch Jeb's video. You will not regret it.
Master.
I trust you. I'm mostly just looking to get an idea if I want to play it.
Me, Obi-Wan. I know the truth.
We must save Ayla.
Maybe like I'll play it like this weekend. I don't know if I'll play it today. Because I gotta buy it too. And download it.
What is the cost?
Okay, that looks sick. So wait, how hard is it to get a Jedi? Because the Jedis look fun as shit.
R2, clip that. Hello there. How you like some back shots, Maul?
Pretty easy.
So you would not believe who's online and actually playing Battlefront 2 right now.
Wait, is this Sean?
Yeah.
They get taken pretty quickly.
I hit him up on Discord, but if he doesn't reply, I'm just gonna assume he like hates me and like.
That would be a fair assumption.
There can only be 2 per team.
Or what?
You get a free race skin.
Is this new?
Yeah, it came out yesterday, actually.
It came out yesterday.
I knew it. Which appearance? Resilient?
Yeah, Resilient.
Oh, that's how you get
It's top 3 players on your team.
Bro. I don't know
So
if I
first
did
game,
that
I'm probably
with
not gonna get it because I'm probably gonna
yellow
suck.
lightsaber right?
It ain't better than pre-order.
First thing we gotta do, look, it's Honda.
Wait, I thought it was third person.
What do we do?
Wait, there's first person and third person?
That's actually cool.
You see the little thing that dropped right there? Hold X on it. Now we're going to Boba Fett Starship.
Indentured servant 1, mandatory workforce 1,
unpaid worker 1.
You see these little
Intern
jumps
1
right here? Hold X on the first one to the left.
Okay. I can't believe this. They added a new
As part of the new
skin,
update.
What the world is this?
A milestone.
Holy crap!
Whoa.
Milestone.
Wait, that's kind of sick.
This is the this is all the devs.
Oh. Now I know who's responsible for abandoning support on Battlefront 2.
Okay.
Check
That's not true.
A second open crate.
I haven't had an unopened crate in a long time. Long time.
Holy shit, I didn't even know about that? Yeah, well, neither did I.
Yes. Holy shit.
Wait, there's loot boxes? Uh-oh.
This update is crazy, dude.
Yo, go to HVV, go to HVV.
Are you a big Star Wars guy? No. I've only seen the first 3 movies. I just saw them this month.
Brand new skin they added.
I just started
only
it.
Sean was here to see this and he didn't hate my guts for some reason.
Such a shame.
He probably just didn't see the message. He's gonna reply to me like 2 weeks later, like he always does. Like,
Oh, the loot boxes are gone?
Oh man, I
didn't
missed
see
out.
this one.
He's friendly.
Way to go, Sean. Yo, guys, they're friendly. They're friendly.
The Dark Maul is not friendly.
Where's the Dark Maul?
Should we do duels? Everyone stand at the side. See if we can communicate this to them.
Wait, this is kind of fire, actually.
Fuck! They're sweaty!
Oh my god, it's washed!
Alright, who's fight? Yo, fight your kid. Get in there.
Just tell me when you want to. Let me know when you need me to save you. I'll save you.
No. Honor duels.
I'm not trying to die, but.
Holy
I actually did it. Play the emote.
Wait, you actually killed him.
I'm here, bitch! Hello there!
I bet the other one where it's like a...
This is heroes only mode?
Is good against
Is that what this is?
Blaster.
Oh shit, there's a weapon in here.
All that stuff.
That seems like a good way to get experience on the,
Your move.
Wait, is that like the force push? Wait, that's sick.
No.
Oh my god, nah, he turned duelist on. I'm being tempted by the dark side right now. Palpatine's luring me somewhere. Where's he luring me, bro? I will do anything you ask. Ah! I'm paying the price for my lack of vision. He's chasing.
Are a lot of players still waiting in the character select to pick a hero when they become available?
I think the Chancellor might be
Oh, like they're gonna like camp for heroes?
Skin that I've owned for 5 years.
Then you got this. Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, I get what you mean.
Damn. Oh, dude, look at the skybox, bro. What?
Dude, like the game itself genuinely looks good. Like graphically. For especially, I mean, don't get me wrong, it's not old. 2017's not old, but 8-year-old game now.
It looks so sick with everyone shooting at it.
Are they actually doing damage?
Oh, come on. Get him. Get him. I gave my life.
Okay.
Wait, can you control that, the walker?
Oh, dude.
Or no?
This fire squad. Yeah,
this is awesome.
I'm charging in. I'm charging in. Woo!
Get him.
You can? See, this looks fire.
I got one of the OBJs.
Uh-oh.
I'm home.
Wait, what?
Hello.
Wait, this is adorable.
He's a
I
little
can't skip
obsessed.
puppy break.
Mira, what's that? What is this I have in my pocket? He's like, holy shit.
Okay, Mira. Go through the slide.
Wait, does he do this on every video?
Found an empty playground. Come on, Mira, slide. Whoa. Slide time.
Yeah? Wait, that's so
Whoa.
cute.
Look at this street light, Mira. Is this cyberpunk?
Kieran. Kieran, my beloved dog. Walks outside, food, bread.
No, I'm not gonna show up with a puppy tomorrow. I have very strict rules, chat. Dog is waits until house. Move, house. Boom. Okay, I must follow the order of operations.
Go and meet with these
Hope your
cloners
evening
on
is going
MP.
well. Also, this will be a fun
say
game
like
to
that?
make it easy to play with chat.
Where are my droidicas?
They are no match for droidicas. Come on, then. I rolled up.
Dude, in the movie, these guys were like the most unstoppable bastards ever, but I don't even remember them being that good.
Pull up.
I got you, I'm behind you. Another one.
Alright, just watch my back. I'll tank the front.
That one.
Okay, never mind. They actually are kind of unstoppable.
No, I missed shield. Don't give up, don't give up.
I'm not. I'm just like dodging.
In the game, they used to be unstoppable.
He's down, he's down.
Oh, I just aimed that perfectly, dude.
Dude, I'm gonna be this guy. I'm gonna be fodder. Like these guys that are just running around dying constantly, that's gonna be me.
Do not go to A. No!
Charge the motherfucker.
I hate Bosk.
I hate you. This Bosk is insane. Fix your
Those are
connection,
bots?
dude. These rubber. What the
Oh, I thought you
hell?
said. Wait, I asked chat if they were bots or people.
Bring the back now.
Wait, so there's both? There's people and bots mixed in?
Fucking Bosk, man. Oh my god. Trendosian. Slur.
Bosk.
Oh, what?
No, chat,
to the dead
chat,
end.
you gotta understand. I'm reading chat. I know the difference between Bosk and bot. Okay? I know they sound the same out loud, but I was reading a chatter's message. I was not confused on Bosk or bots. Someone said in chat that the clones that you shooting at were bots. And I go, oh, those are bots? And everyone starts spamming Bosk. Do you guys know how dumb that sounds?
Why was I following like that? Fucking ape brain, dude.
I lost it.
Obey, comply, dude, comply.
Oh my goodness.
Live.
Master
Live.
Yoda.
Oh, I blew him up, I blew him up.
Wait, he actually rolled him.
Spawn me in on you. Spawn me in on you. Get out of combat. Get out of combat, champ.
Guys, I have an idea. We have to flank together.
I have a plan.
We gotta go through the lower route. Go downstairs now. Okay, we gotta go to the room by the left. Or room by the left. Room by the left.
Go here, go here.
Oh my god, bro.
Get that droidica up top.
Over here.
Yeah.
There you go.
He's done.
Wait
No,
until
flood in, flood in,
Battlefront
flood in.
2 on.
See, this looks fun.
They got me, they got me.
Especially if we got coordination, everybody's running in together.
Zaney, lead the way, lead the way. Lead the way.
Alright, you guys, I'm gonna try to get the heroes.
You just fly up?
I'm gonna find
Trying to get that guy up to...
I'm shooting the objective, I'm trying. Fuck.
Wait, this is fire. Summer bots, heroes, and special troops are all players. Bots can fill the team up to 40. Okay.
Fuck. I shot the sun. Come on, come on, come on. Oh my god. Oh, we gotta do it.
3, 2.
We got it, dude. Believe.
But also Helldivers.
Yeah, he was right. No way. Yeah, he was right.
I do also kind of want to try Helldivers.
Alright,
Get this guy out of my sight.
But I only have ever played Helldivers once, and it was with a group of people.
Order's got the worst
So I've never done
officer
Helldivers by
design.
myself.
What the fuck am
I don't know if it'd be as
I
fun.
love this part of Endor. It's like shooting fish in a barrel. Up here, idiot. Guys, troopers, imagine they're Gormans. Then the galaxy's about to watch my kill streak. Kobe.
He coming.
I'm alone, I'm alone.
I'm coming. I'm coming.
Oh my god, the door's locked. Taking the long way
Get
around.
fucked, Obi-Wan!
Oh my god.
Bait them to the droid. Bait them to the droid.
Wait, is this another hero? It has to be. There's no way you have all these abilities, right?
I guess one of the benefits to the game never ever getting updated is our broken Phasma strategy will just remain broken. So thanks EA, thanks Satan.
Oh, he's gonna get me. Alright, never mind.
There's
The
no-
turret.
Phasma droid,
saved
bro.
my life.
Captain
There you go, Phasma
Phasma?
droid.
Ah.
Wow.
Darth Vader.
I got it.
Oh, this is the heroes versus villains mode. Oh, you're right. I didn't notice at the top.
Away. We're drawn. I'm getting
Oh.
bagged, bro. I'm getting bagged.
Had a crazy pull on Han.
I don't know. I think I'm convinced.
Just waste.
Okay.
I think I'm convinced.
Droid gun.
They're targeting me. Why? What did I do?
Where's one shot?
Got her.
Nice.
Utterly outclassed.
Where's the
level
quick chat?
5000.
Where's the quick chat?
Sorry. Thanks.
Today's featured Zanclan meme, the Zanvincible War. My favorite variant is Mimir.
I think I'm convinced. I don't know if I'm gonna do it today though, because I gotta download it and stuff like that. But I think I'm convinced. I think I'll give it a shot. It looks fun. I just hope the cheater problem isn't as bad. A lot of people in chat say that they've been playing it recently and it hasn't had cheater problems. So we'll see. We'll see. It's 90 gigabytes. Yeah, it's probably like a stream download type of thing. I think. What the fuck? So I told Retro that I might be playing it today. So he made me a YouTube thumbnail. Do you want to see the preview in case if we end up playing it this weekend? He thought I'd be playing it today. You want to see what it looks like? I pay for this. This is great.
It's missing a lampshade.
Oh man. Okay. Okay. Cool. All right. I might play it this weekend. We'll see. What else did I want to end up doing today? I'm trying to think. Trailer did you see? I saw the Ultron trailer. I saw all the rival stuff. All the rival stuff is currently being uploaded. I think the first one already went out. First one's already gone out. First one's out. Yo, thank you for the super chat, by the way. HD. Helldiver is at its most hype with the Super Earth attack. Yeah, I just don't know if it's gonna be as good because I'll be playing solo. You know? I don't know if solo Helldivers is that fun. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like, I'd have to plan a group together for that, which obviously I haven't planned because we're in the moment just talking about it, you know? I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. Playing with viewers has never been a good idea in the history of streaming. Not a single time. It has never once, ever worked out. It's never been a good idea. Never in history. People always say it. It's literally never once went well for a single streamer. Not once on the entire planet.
As number one Jeff Console, fear me.
No, not even as a small streamer. Even as a small streamer, that does not go well. It does not. It's Jeff, thank you for the 4 months. I appreciate it. Let me see. Quick.
25 months, let's go, loving the content as always flats, keep up the amazing work and entertaining content.
Yo, okay, I'm crimson thing that did. Let me see. Okay. I do have that, but I don't know if I want to do that today. Scratch placing the tier 1. Appreciate it. By the way, to the guy, if he's still here, who said that I should pin a comment about watching the trailers, by the way, for the title for the Twitch stream, I changed it, by the way, to yes, I saw the trailer, and it's been that for the last hour. And if you've seen all the people that come in and ask, have you watched the trailer? Chat streamer, have you seen the trailer? That should give you a little bit of an idea. Yeah, you're still here, yeah. Literally when they click on the stream, it's actually the first thing they would see as they're loading in. Because when you go off to the side, when you click on it, it says their title. So, you know, just throwing it out there. Not the title on YouTube. I wasn't talking about YouTube. Wasn't talking about YouTube. Because YouTube actually is nice. Because YouTube, you can actually just click in and then be like, oh, let me see. Hang on, let me click back. And it's super easy to figure it out. Scratch placing the tier 1. Appreciated. I do have a couple things I've been meaning to watch.
Attention.
Whoops. Jesus Christ. I guess that is attention. So I've had a backlog of videos from you guys from the Hot Topics channel on my Discord. If you don't know what Hot Topics is, I basically have a channel. I'll show you it. Basically have a channel in my server where you can send me videos that you think are cool, stupid, whatever. A lot of times I'm looking for like gaming stuff outside of Rivals, outside of Overwatch. New ideas, stuff to try, stuff to see. Although it's pretty much full of people who don't listen to that and they just spam random Overwatch videos or random Rivals videos. That being said, though, wait, it's actually a good looking. Wait, what is this one? This is a good looking one too. Wait, I just happened to peek in there and I saw that one as well. But yeah, I've had a backlog of videos that I've been wanting to get through from you guys, and I saw this one that was interesting from a small channel. It's only got 7K subs, and actually, when I clicked on this video, I think it only had 40,000 views, and I've been sitting on it for about like a week and a half. And it says it's nice opinion a YouTuber gave it to you, and I thought this was really, really interesting, because there is this weird stigma that's like started to develop around like talking points and like depending on who talks about it or where it comes from. is like you just like kind of write it off, even if there's a good point to be made. And I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's just like the internet just kind of being tired of like fatigued, right? Like if it's just fatigued from always arguing and always having shit going on or what. But I thought this would be an interesting one to give a watch to. And also the person who submitted it said a little something about it, but I forget what they said and it got my attention. So fuck it, let's give it a watch.
Attention. If you or a loved one has been shown this image, you may be eligible for financial compensation.
Wait. Oh, whoever was at, I didn't see that. Was Last of Us finished? Okay, so for those that are curious with the Last of Us playthrough, I know I stream them on YouTube, and then like there'll be like an edited version that goes out later. The reason why the finality doesn't exist anymore is because it actually got DMCA hard copyright striked. So sometimes what ends up happening is you can be copyright striked and it will just like yoink the monetization, but the video still exists. That one got a full takedown for the end game music that's in the game. So that literally got taken down for playing the game and streaming it, which is probably one of the reasons why gaming streaming on YouTube is ass. It's why a lot of people don't, or have always been resistant to doing streaming on YouTube unless it was paid back in the day when they did contract stuff and then multi-streaming. I like multi-streaming. Multi-streaming is actually nice, but I like it because I'm a like Overwatch rivals, right? Like you don't have to worry about that type of stuff. But any type of like story-based game, if there's any music in it or anything like that, even if you're playing the game, which falls under fair use to my knowledge, they don't give a fuck. They just hit it. And like the only way you really fight that is like an actual, like you either have to fight with YouTube or you fight like an actual legal battle. And so a lot of times it's just not even worth it. So if you're curious why it doesn't exist, that's why it doesn't exist anymore. So sorry. All right, let's roll.
Attention. If you or a loved one has been shown this image, you may be eligible for financial...
That's a cute opinion. Did a YouTuber give it to you?
Compensation.
I have not seen that image.
This is a rare image linked to ego crippling, embarrassment, and getting ratioed. You may have been exposed to this image on YouTube, Reddit, and even Twitter. Please don't wait. Call 444 for a free reality check. So the other night, 2 months ago, this video's been on my back.
Chad, have you ever seen that before? I've never seen it.
I was playing Marvel Rivals with one of my cohorts in a Discord call, and I stated how I really liked Black Panther, but I didn't like how he isn't a very good character in-game, in which they replied by saying they didn't like the Black Panther movie, and I simply said,
wait, I didn't know this had a Rivals tie-in.
Well, did you watch it? They did not watch it. And then inspiration struck. You have no doubt seen this edited image from Spider-Man before. I know that because I literally just showed it to you. Keep up. The original line reads, "That's a cute outfit. Did your husband give it to you?" Immediately started this video with the homophobia. At least it's kind of funny. And the altered one being, "That's a cute opinion. Did a YouTuber give it to you?" But why does this image exist? Most of you dungeon crawlers will probably recognize this as a reaction image. When you don't want to actually formulate an argument but still want to be correct online, you can throw one of these below whoever you're attacking and immediately turn them into a straw man and you as the always correct base Chad that you are. Throughout the years,
I've actually never thought about it that way in my entire life. That is what it is. Huh.
Years of the internet, dozens of reaction images have been created to all suit different types of niches. See something that makes you a little upset? Boy, is there a variety of funny images to choose from. See something that makes you happy? Someone's art you wish you could make out with? Something that gives you disgust? These basic emotions have no end to how different reaction images can represent them. But then we start getting a little bit more specific with reaction images that can really only fit specific interactions. This image of Gustavo from Breaking Bad saying, "I saw what you deleted." You're never going to guess what scenario that would be used in. Did somebody see your post and make it about them? Here is a very specific image of Bugs Bunny. You get the gist. I think the only people who don't understand the concept of...
Dude, am I old? I've never seen any of these. Have you?
A reaction image is my 65 plus audience. And our friend the Spider-Man image here is one of those incredibly niche ones. But despite how incredibly specific it is, I see it used way more than you would think. But how is that? Why would somebody else just steal the opinion of some random YouTuber? You really think someone would do that? Go on the internet and tell lies? The answer is yes, of course, or else the image wouldn't exist. But why are so many people nowadays just taking the word of YouTubers as fact? I definitely feel like there's a lot of factors going into this, but I think one of the most prevalent ones is every person with no attention span's favorite pastime, the multi-hour YouTube video essay. Just don't look at my channel if you wouldn't mind. You won't find anything that invalidates my next point. Trust me, bro. Have you ever been in that situation where you just hate having to go without entertainment for half an hour while you complete some menial task? Hey, YouTube video essays, sure to fill that void.
I do that with Wolfie videos for Pokemon. They're like 5 hours fucking long. It's great.
Most video essays that focus around some type of media like shows, movies, games are usually of the comprehensive review sort, going over every little nook and cranny of whatever they're discussing. But regardless of their time, usually falling somewhere shorter on the length of whatever is being discussed. So a lot of the time, people who are only half interested in what is being discussed will watch these and internalize them as their own opinions, without actually going out and watching or experiencing the source material. We all know that.
That is true, but like, couldn't you say that about like movie reviewers?
I have not seen these. Also, it's been 3 months since I first subbed, and I've loved the content ever since.
Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. 3 months.
Keep it up, streamer.
Much love, dude. Couldn't you say that about like movie reviewers? Like people go watch a movie and they review the movie and then they like give like a 2 or 3 paragraph summary of like why they liked it or why they didn't like it. And then people be like, yep, that makes sense. You know, like, is that necessarily a bad thing? Because, okay, like objectively in life, you should always form your own opinion. You should always do your own research. You should always take time to look into things yourself. However, we only have so much time in our day. At some point, you hit information overload, right? So if you find someone that you trust and you're like, yeah, this person, we seem to have similar views on many things. Like they're not always going to be a hit, but like a lot of times they're very close, right? I don't think it's a crime to be like, hey, you know, I don't have time to look into this one thing. How is it? And someone's like, yeah, it's not very good. Okay, cool. And like, if you don't think you do that on a daily basis, you're wrong, right? Like you could say that with like coworkers, right? Like, dude, like you could say like, let's say someone brought some like a fucking cake to work, right? And it's like, oh guys, it's so-and-so's birthday. Go get a cake, slice of cake in the break room. And like, it's on the other side of the building. And like you say, your coworker who already went down is like, hey, is it worth going? And you're like, nah, fucking ass. And like, okay. And it's like not worth the walk. I'm not going down there. Screw that. You took their opinion, right? Like you asked them for their opinion. They gave it. It might have been the most delicious cake on the planet. But people do it all the time. You do it in your normal life and you don't even think about it, right? For the exact reason we trust professionals to give us professional opinions. I think the issue is that people don't consider YouTuber or Twitch streamer a validated professional occupation. That's an interesting one. I mean, but that's the thing though. You can't say a rocket scientist is not a professional because all rocket scientists are qualified and professionals. They did the work to get there. Other than a very small, like 1%, maybe somewhere like outlier nepotism. YouTuber, on the other hand, could mean tons of people, right? And so anyone on the planet could be a YouTuber. You know what's funny? Interestingly enough, there's been a new public opinion on like streamers in general. Like people think like I saw it in Rivals a lot where people are like streamers ruined Rivals. And I think I understand what they meant, but they didn't. People just don't know how to articulate it well. People think streamer means somebody who streams. That's not what a streamer is. And I mean this with all love in my heart. Right? What the fuck is this? Bro, what is wrong with you? What am I reading? You just like go off the... Yo, hit the unban request. You can explain to mods if something happened to your account, but like I don't know what in the world. Like your logs aren't bad. Just you've gone off the deep end today. I don't know what's going on with you.
Speechless face emoji.
Rachel thing in the 4 months. Fuck, I lost my train of thought because I don't know what in the fuck I just read. Like it just. Anyways, here's what I was gonna say. Like I mean this with all love in my heart. Just because somebody streams, that doesn't mean they're a streamer. Hear me out. If somebody is playing games with their stream on to no viewers, trying to clip farm and trying to like make content, right? They're trying to be a streamer, but that doesn't mean they're a streamer, right? Like they're not there yet. So when people were getting mad saying like streamers are ruining games, it's like they're mad at the people that are like hard rage baiting, trying to like get people's attention. They're trying to hard clip farm. They're trying to like do all of these things. That is different than an established streamer or content creator who just plays the game and like talks about it or does these other things. It's like these smaller people that are trying to get in, right? That are like way over the top because they can't conceptualize why those people are successful at what they do. So they're trying to mimic it in their own way. It's weird, right? So basically, where I was trying to get at with this is the reason why I think that is that you're right with that, but also like I can see their point is any dumbass can pick up a camera and be a YouTuber, right? Not any dumbass can go in and be a rocket scientist. Like if someone's a rocket scientist, you gotta take what they say legitimately, but like anyone can be a YouTuber. So like what's your qualification, you know? So I get it.
That one person who watched a CinemaSins video on a movie and immediately wrote it off as sucking, despite their entire job being neither.
Why gatekeep the streamer? I'm not trying. You can do whatever you want. No one's gatekeeping it from you. Like gatekeeping is me keeping you from being able to do it. I'm explaining to you the difference though between someone who happens to stream. Like I'll give you a good example. If somebody streams to 0 viewers, but streams every day, right? And they go to someone it's their literal full-time job to stream every day, right? And that's what they do. They've made a living off of it. And they come into them and they go, well, as a streamer, I disagree with you because of these reasons. Are you actually a streamer though? Or are you just a gamer, someone who's playing games who just happens to stream at the same time? Because like, you're really like, you're not there yet. Right? Like, no one says you can't. You will if you, one, get a little lucky. Two, grow outside of just streaming, right? Like, no one's keeping you from doing it. Are they both equally talented? Well, you never know. Talent is also subjective, right? You're missing the professional part of the title there. I guess, yeah. I guess the professional part could probably be the thing that differentiates it, Bro, it's a game. Relax. Like, who's stressed out? Right? Who are we not relaxed? I'm talking in like a monotone, normal voice. What's going on, brother? What the fuck? Anyways, so just like, I don't know. It's interesting. It's an interesting one, but I get the point though. I understand. But I think that's why you're probably right with they won't take it seriously, and I don't blame them for it. You actually don't blame them at all.
Needlessly nitpicking something for the sake of comedy. Now, why would somebody do this? Who would just want to steal somebody else's opinion and run with it? The answer is a lot of people. You see, when a lot of these videos can reach into the several hour mark, most just go off and assume that the video was well researched without fact checking everything. I mean, if it's that long, it's gotta be right. Nobody would just go on the internet and tell lies, right? Honestly, that isn't an invalid opinion to have. Who would be so dedicated to a topic but somebody who is dedicated to a topic? If you are passionate about something to a degree of making a video that's several hours long about it, you must know what you're talking about, right? Here is the most popular video on my channel. It is 4.5 hours long, covers the entirety of Red vs. Blue, and here is everything I got wrong. I incorrectly stated the game currently on screen is Doom, when in fact it is the Bungie game known as Marathon. This character here goes unnamed for a while, but later gets named Kakaina, which isn't brought up into one of the final seasons of the show, so I just say she's never named. I falsely state that the helmet muffle effect layered over all of the dialogue in the show is because they had bad microphones, when in reality one of the voice actors just did all of the recording over the phone, and that's why they did it that way.
I can't tell if this is bait off the Marathon one.
The different AI in the show have key personality traits that they represent, which I got most of incorrect. I said that the same writer for the first 13 seasons left at season 10, and probably another dozen mistakes I just forgot about. But this video is so long. What do you mean I got
the old Marathon game? Okay.
So much wrong.
I didn't know it was an old one.
Sure, it was long, but it was poorly researched, so length doesn't really equate to anything.
RVB is the best and peak YouTube content. Yeah, I agree with you. You had to be there, though. I feel like you had to be there way back when, you know? You had to be there. You could argue the same thing with musicians, getting their foot in the door, same as other artists also. You call them musicians and art-like, but to avoid this, you need to apply a title to established streamers, I'd say. Yeah, that's fair. That's a fair comparison, I think. I think it's a fair comparison.
Anything here, and that's why length is a poor metric to go off to judge quality. It's my video with the most views, it's my video that is the longest. You would expect it to be the highest quality, but it simply isn't. The only way to judge quality is you yourself judging it. Fact check people when they say shit, or else you'll internalize opinions that are just wrong. Now you're spreading lies on the internet. Now, hold on a second. What about video essays that are longer than the source material? Why would somebody want to go out of their way and watch someone discuss something when they can just watch it for themselves and form their own opinions? Well, you see, this is why.
And today we go back to retrospectively review and compare elements of 3 of Nintendo's sports titles.
Don't fucking judge me, you do it too. Doesn't watching a 1.5 hour movie take so much effort? Why would I want to do that when I can maximize my free time by listening to someone talk about the same thing while playing a video game or taking care of some other task?
That we all do that. That's what I was kind of meant earlier with, like, you know, you find someone you kind of trust and you're like, yeah, this person kind of knows what they're talking about. I've heard them before and stuff like that. It's like, I don't got time to look into every single little thing, you know?
I have absolutely no source on this, and I'm going off of straight vibes, but I am certain that's how most people consume video essays. People do it to mine. I've done it to video essays of my own.
I wonder how many people do this to my stuff. Like, especially my longer form stuff, like not like a random like Rivals or Overwatch video. I'm talking like the playthroughs of games. You know what I mean? Like long stuff, or like podcasts, or like hour-long yap sesh, you know?
Friends, let's be real for a minute. I mean, yeah, I only spent hundreds of dollars on these visuals and spent an entire day making this.
I'm on your third monitor right now. I got relegated to third monitor duty. Dude, I pride myself as a second monitor streamer, and now I got kicked to the third monitor. Feels fucking bad, man.
Said, how about you go back to strip mining? This ties into a different point I'll get into later, but a lot of people have a tendency to throw a video like this on in the background just to give their brain something to do while they perform a trivial task. Now, nothing's wrong with this, but the second you start taking these opinions you internalize while getting a victory royale as fact is about where it becomes a problem. It just goes back on what I was saying a second ago. Watching long-ass videos to fill space in your head isn't an issue. It only becomes an issue when you start using it as a replacement and taking other people's opinions as your own. Like and subscribe if you only agree with me after I've said something about it. Look, I have tried to watch a movie while playing a game like Minecraft, and it doesn't work. So I understand somebody who wants to be double entertained seeing this as the easiest option. Oh wait, I'm sorry, I meant to say the laziest! Internalizing opinions through both of these means just makes it easy for misinformation to get spread. Watch my hour and 15-minute long video about why Minecraft isn't as good as Terraria, and my opinion is now yours. You don't have to put in any of the brain power that is required to make an opinion, just listen to me, I know what I'm talking about. Okay, I could just sit here and lambast my older videos all day.
I don't know if that's totally the same. I get what he means. I think there's absolutely, like, the overall premise is the same. I think it depends on what, right? Like, I think context kind of matters. Like, for example, like if I wanted to go play Apex, or I wanted to catch up on Apex, there's certain Apex creators I would go look at and see what they've been saying. If I wanted to catch up on Valorant, I'd go look at certain Valorant creators and go catch up what they're saying. I wouldn't just like a variety channel. Like I just wouldn't, right? But there's a much deeper hole that I think of immediately when he said that, which is why I'm like, oh, you know, I see what you're saying, but I'm also kind of like, because I feel like a lot of people do that with like more real issues with life, you know, like more modern day news issues, if that makes sense, if you kind of get what I'm picking up, what I'm putting down. People do that. That's, I think, where you kind of get into the uh-oh territory. I don't think it's so bad for video games or stuff like that. I think that's honestly not that bad at all.
But there is a significantly stronger and more prevalent example of this exact thing. The most infamous example of a video that spreads misinformation, you probably saw this coming if you're in the video essay space, Lily Orchard's Steven Universe video. What can be said that hasn't already been...
Chat, what is this? I need a knower to explain this to me. Can someone explain to me what this is? What is the lore? Unless he talks about it.
This video masquerades itself as an in-depth review of Steven Universe, when in reality, it's 2 hours of propaganda trying to make you hate a person who did nothing wrong. I didn't actually watch the video for this one. It spreads lies, misinformation, and when it's trying to actual analysis,
it's a really bad video.
If this was uploaded today, it would get immediately lambasted as the borderline hit piece that it is. But this wasn't posted today, and for way too long cemented how people viewed Steven Universe, despite the fact most of it was incorrect. But that fact doesn't matter, does it? It was 2 hours long, so people took it as gospel. People who had seen the video had now been turned against the show they hadn't even—
It was one of the most disingenuous video essays. Okay, this is where I admit to you I don't watch a lot of video essays, other than like stuff I've watched on stream. I have my own interests on things, especially off stream. Like, it's probably just be boring to you. So maybe I just don't get that space as much.
Seen, and because of how popular it got, public reception of Steven started to sway. Steven Universe began to be seen as nothing but cringe and poorly written when it's neither of those things. Probably, you should go out and form your own opinion. That's what I'm getting at, though. People watched what was blatant misinformation, started spreading that opinion, and then people who hadn't even seen the video started dunking on the show based off of the misinformation from a video they didn't watch. I would know. I was one of those people. This video serves to show what
That's
is
actually
just about
so
the
interesting.
worst case scenario.
So, okay, I understand the motivation behind this video then. Because, yeah, that's dog shit. That's annoying. Also, assuming people know how to critically think is probably one of my biggest flaws. I probably do that a little too much. As a streamer, as a person, you know, I always assume that as long as you give people relevant information, they will be able to draw a good conclusion. That is not true, unfortunately. Sometimes, though, it's also tough because sometimes you just have to accept that even if you present them with all logical information that you think will bring them to the right conclusion, or you think to the correct conclusion, there's nothing you're going to do because they just think that they came to the same conclusion you did, but they just think it's wrong. So they're not going to go to it. They're going to go to something else because they think that's right. So like, even with the same same information, you think, or in this case, I will think, like, they're going to come to this conclusion because it seems the most correct.
You assume people think at all.
But it's just not, it don't work that way. And understanding you're not always going to be able to get through is a tough pill to swallow. But that doesn't mean you should stop trying. At least I don't think. That's why I always tried it. You know what I mean? Like, for example, that's why I was arguing with that random Rivals chatter earlier. Because even though the opinion was so outlandish and kind of stupid, I guarantee you, you know, in a chat full of thousands of people, there's at least a few other people that shared the opinion. At least. They might not have said anything, though. And maybe by at least seeing everybody in chat reacting, going like, oh my god, what is that guy on? And then them kind of making a fool of themselves while we walk through, like, hey, no, like, I think this way because this, and this, and showing evidence for it. And they just kind of like just spam L, stupid, you know, you're an idiot. It just kind of makes them look bad, and it might make them think in the future, hey, you know, I agreed with that guy, and that guy kind of looked like an asshole. Maybe this isn't the right thing, you know?
For a
that
video
also could
that's
be another flaw.
Fine. This right here is why it's important to form your own opinions instead of just listening to what other people have to say. Because other people's opinions are just that. Other people's opinions. It doesn't matter how much research it looks like they did or how thorough they are. At the end of the day, you should be the final say in what you like. But damn, man, these make it seem enticing to believe them. For the next part of this video, we need to talk about every YouTuber's favorite topic. Give me an A, give me an L, give me a algorithm. Yeah, I'm sorry, we need to talk about the YouTube algorithm. Which of these two titles do you think you are more likely to see appear in your recommended? Marvel's Avengers isn't a horrible game, but is pretty generic and isn't that good either.
Yeah, you can't do that.
Or Marvel's Avengers should have been great. Marvel's Avengers, why it was a disaster. Marvel's Avengers is still awful. 2023 review. This should not have been released in this state. Marvel Avengers review. Marvel Avengers game critique. An important disappointment. You get the point.
I actually experimented with this in Overwatch. I experimented with it for a while, because people would get mad at certain titles and stuff like that. Even though, like, the opinion inside would be somewhat different than what the title says. It's like, you know, we tried to be much more mundane with them, and they just, nobody would click on them. They just wouldn't. They just wouldn't get any traction. And it's like, well, hold up. Like, how do you people say that they want that, but then they just don't watch it, right? And you can say it's the algorithm, and it is partly, but if TikTok has taught me anything about content creation, is sometimes you need to look yourself in the fucking, like, right in the goddamn mirror, right? And be like, you know, maybe that piece of content wasn't as good as I thought it was. You know what I mean? And it's just, it's a hard pill to swallow. But sometimes you can think like, this is good, and it just doesn't go anywhere. And then people on TikTok would sometimes be like, you know, oh, it's just the algorithm. You have to just keep reposting it. And that sometimes can be true, but not that often. And I'm not saying full clickbait, right? We're not saying full clickbait. There's a difference between full clickbait and an exaggeration. But like, you can't, like, people sometimes say, like, for example, right? You ever like seen people's thumbnails? You know who actually was really good at this at first was Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast was like the innovator. If you look at like 2017, 2018, 2019, 2020, 21, 22, 23 Mr. Beast thumbnails, you will see his face is extremely over exaggerated. And there's a reason for that, because people clicked on those significantly more than a less expressive face. And there's data that backs that. Does this all matter? Of course it matters. It matters because the point that's kind of being made here is, do you have like the more mundane, like more middle ground, like, oh, like lukewarm types of titles and thumbnails, or do you go with something more exaggerated that gets people's attention, right? It's a battle for people to have to go through with content creation.
We as humans tend to gravitate towards a video if it's more negative. That's just who we are. We love to hate. So it's no surprise that a video's title being overly negative would garner more attention, which completely evaporates nuanced discussion. I used Marvel's Avengers as an example because my brother played it and said it was pretty decent. Of course, that was his opinion, which I'm now taking as my own, so you can now throw away the last 10 minutes of the video you just watched. But the point is, to him at least, it wasn't as horrible, spit in the face of God-worthy as people painted it to be. Did it under-deliver? Yes. Were a lot of people disappointed? Definitely. Do I personally think the character designs look like ass? But if the game is bad or not is to your own opinion. None of these people can or should decide that for you. Unfortunately, because of algorithms like YouTube's, the videos that get pushed more often than not are the ones that don't have nuanced discussion to them, but more so favor the ones that are either the high end or low end of opinions. X thing is a masterpiece, or Y thing is a disaster. That's not to say whatever people like this talk about aren't necessarily really good or really bad. What I'm saying is, though, is that having opinions only be positive or negative to appeal algorithms immediately squashes actual discussion. Okay, so let's say somebody makes their title really negative or really positive, but then makes the actual video the in-depth coverage. Unfortunately, that doesn't really help things either. If people see this massive influx of negative titles and thumbnails about something, even if they don't watch the actual videos, they're probably still going to internalize different pieces of media as...
That is actually true. I've made that mistake. I have absolutely done that, but I'm not sure what what is the other way to go. Because otherwise just people don't watch it. So what do you do?
Bad or good based off of this alone. Of course, none of this...
That is absolutely true, though.
Be a problem.
I can't tell you how many times I've seen, or like just like random like out of place like thumbnails or something somewhere, and it's like, wait, that had nothing to do with what we're talking about.
One other way to experience the media these videos are about. I haven't actually played Marvel's Avengers. On top of the ability to throw a 1 hour long video discussing a 5 hour long game in the background, another reason I think stealing YouTubers' opinions is so popular because of the shortening attention spans. Playing a 20-hour game and thinking for yourself takes so much work, doesn't it? Don't you just wish there was an easier way? Of course there is. It's called cheating. Look, I get it. A lot of people don't actually have the attention span or...
Just have a blank white screen with the word blank.
less so the time to sit down and actually go through movies or shows or games or books. But there's actually this really cool thing you can do called not talking about it. Like if you want to jump into a conversation about
There is actually a very small subset of people though who can get away with something like stupid as that. Those are like your like moist criticals, I think. Like he doesn't even have like thumbnails like 90% of the time. It's just like a random ass photo.
Something you
and
know,
it'll
have to cite
off.
for your opinion
But
is somebody else's.
unless you're at that level, you're
kind
of cooked.
Instead of you saying you know it's bad. But is that always the case? It's always better to go out and get your own thoughts on something instead of just listening to somebody else's. But Morbius, though. Okay, I'm gonna go off script for a second to deliver a random anecdote that happened to me literally recently that I just need to throw in here. So, you've all probably heard of—
Somebody called you an owl? That is fucking top tier bait, and I respect that, and because you said it, I'm gonna give you whoo.
Madam Web, the film sucked from what I've heard. And my mom heard the same thing, but she's a huge Marvel fan and wanted to watch it anyways to form her own opinion. She fucking hated it. Sometimes I think it's honestly okay to just take the word of random strangers. When practically everybody on the internet, no matter what website it is slamming something due to its quality, I think it's pretty okay to say it sucks. I haven't seen the film Madam Web, and I probably won't because I heard it's garbage. Do I know it's garbage? No, but am I going to waste 2 hours of my time answering that question? Fuck do you think? Honestly, I find it hard to blame people who run with others' opinions when they are so monumental like this. When everybody is saying that something is shit, is it really on you for believing them? Not everybody is made of time, so listening to the opinions of others on how you should spend it isn't always a bad thing. Not everybody has the willpower to sit through an entire movie or game, and they don't want to waste their time throwing it to a chance that's a good one.
You know what's funny? Concord mentioned. You know what's funny? If you find my first ever Concord gameplay, I gave that game an actual genuine shot. And I was like, it has potential, but there was a few things that were driving me up the fucking wall to the point where I would never play it again. Like, because the only reason I was playing it is because Emon was in a sponsored segment and I told him I'd play with him. But like, for example, there was a weird thing where every time I aimed to the right, my mouse would come off my monitor and click on my second monitor. So I could not go right. Right? That was so game-breakingly stupid that it was driving me up the fucking wall. I wanted to scream every time it happened. And there was so many stupid things with the game, but like it had potential. And then when the video went out, people were like, thanks for giving this game a chance. Like I'm tired of seeing everyone shitting on it. And then after like a week, the comments then changed on it to like, this game's fucking trash. How dare you say anything positive about it? I was like,
so
whoa.
I can see the perspective of
I was just saying it had potential. Yeah, it's bad though. Like I'm not saying it's good. It's
who
just
would want to just listen to somebody else's opinion and be done with it. I mean, all things considered, I'm a hypocrite here. My brother said Kraven the Hunter was good. I have a weird fucking brother, but I saw everybody on the internet saying it was bad, so I never gave it a chance. And I probably will never watch Kraven the Hunter because regardless of quality, I just don't really care about the film. But that's not the point. The point is, I think I lost the point. I think I've cemented both sides of the argument now. We have side A that is against the spread of misinformation and demands everybody form their own opinions, and side B that doesn't want to have their time wasted with something they wouldn't enjoy. Instead of choosing a side, I'm going to act like nobody's favorite political position and be more of a centrist on this one. What if both of these sides are valid? Yes, I definitely lean stronger towards side A, but I completely understand why somebody would be off to side B. But what is the best solution here? Both of them. Let's say something is getting unanimously praised across the board, like Astrobot for example. It is safe to say that it is a good game despite the fact that I have not played it.
until you get to the Game Awards and it wins Game of the Year, then everyone says it's shit.
I am willing to listen to the unanimous vote, or a game like Cyberpunk 2077 at launch. Everybody hated it, so despite the fact I hadn't played it then, and haven't played it now, it's safe to say it wasn't very good. But what about a game like Cyberpunk again? People are now saying they fixed a lot of its problems and it's actually really good, while others are still saying it's bad. In an instance like this, I say it's best to trust your own word. Go out and play it or watch or read whatever seems to be getting mixed opinions and see if any of it's good for yourself. Video essay.
True. That is actually true. I like that. That's actually, you know what's funny? That's the Overwatch thing right now. That's the Overwatch discourse. That's when everyone ever asks me, oh, is Overwatch good? I say, just play it yourself. I don't even tell them anymore. I go, just play it yourself. You like it? Play it. If you don't like it, don't play it. That's it. GR. You know what I mean?
Essays here still have merit though. The YouTuber Skitty Bitty made a video about why they hated Tears of the Kingdom. At this point, I had already played and beaten the game, but still wanted to hear their perspective. And after I was done watching, I still liked Tears of the Kingdom. I understood a lot of their points and mostly agreed with them, but I still really liked it, and I wouldn't have gotten that perspective if I hadn't listened to its detractors and experienced it for myself, which is really what I'm trying to get at through this video. Critiques, video essays, and other people's reviews should refine an opinion, not define one. While I was writing this video, I was really self-conscious if it was pure dog ass or not, so I showed the script to two of my friends to ask their thoughts on it, and one of them actually gave a really good take on the whole thing.
God damn it, all they gave me was this fucking stool.
Hello, very good take here. I'm here to refine your opinions on this matter. What mattered? This matter. Matter of fact, the matter doesn't really matter. What matters is that my Butso Pascaccio talking about internalizing opinions here is wrong.
Okay, I'm sorry. Can any of you understand a goddamn word he's saying? No, not even slightly. Okay, I think it's fine. Just add some subtitles. No, not over me. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Okay, this part is something.
It's an inherently bad thing. You've been doing it all your life. That's how the human brain works. Much as the theoretical you I'm speaking to might like to believe otherwise, you didn't think up your political stance out of thin air. You heard it from someone else, and based upon how much those relate to things other people from way and not so way before that have told you, you've judged how much you agree with that. The important thing, if you ask me, is not to internalize other people's opinions, but to listen to as many different perspectives as you can. Yes, be critical of what other people say, that should speak for itself, but be also critical of what you say to other people. Not just in the case of video game opinions, but in life in general. You don't know what prejudices you hold until the one being prejudiced tells them to you. You might disagree with someone, but you will never know why you disagree until you listen to their disagreements. Objectivity doesn't exist, at least not always. There's no human perfection, no truth by which we as a species can become forever happy with no.
Okay, now we're going down to like
but you can try.
Julius Caesar route.
As many opinions as you can to understand as best as you can. Internalize enough opinions, and you get to your own. And maybe you'll find that me and Gas really don't disagree at all.
Well, I actually do disagree with one thing there, and that is that I'm human perfection. But honestly, they make up a great
average Adam Warlock player. Well, no, that is actually an important point. That's why I do like listening to opinions that differ from my own. I think it's actually very, very important. I think if you are the type of person who doesn't at least listen, I'm not saying you have to agree with it, but if you don't at least hear it, if you're the type of person that constantly just like only listens to opinions that reinforce your own views, it's really dangerous. No matter where you are, that's really dangerous to do. It's actually why I sometimes enjoy listening to dumbass takes, like really dumbass ones, like the stupidest ones imaginable, because I can just go like, oh yeah, I can say without a shadow of a doubt, this is stupid. Here's why: X, Y, Z, 7, 4, 3 quintillion reasons. You know what I mean? That doesn't mean they're not allowed to have an opinion. It's not like they should be thrown in jail. But at the same time, though, there actually can be an opposite effect, where if you don't listen to those, they actually can get stronger over time. Because if like you shut those opinions off, / you don't listen to them, / you like don't realize that they're evolving, there might hit a point where they start to convince people around them that they actually are right, and you might not know why because you haven't been listening to them. You know?
Argument here. You're always going to get opinions from other people and stuff around.
What if we ourselves are the dumbass opinion? Exactly. That's another good point. Is if you're not listening to other ones around you, like I've had times where I've thought about something and I was like, yeah, this is probably true. And then I hear enough opposite takes and I go, you know what? Actually, they actually got a good point. They got a good point, actually. Huh. I didn't think about it that way.
That's just how our brains work. It's your responsibility to make sure what opinions and values you hold are the truth. Misinformation and fake news is like wildfire nowadays. So if you have an opinion, no matter if it's from a YouTuber, you should make sure it's at least factual. You should define your own opinions, and you should let others refine them. I defined my own opinions on Tears of the Kingdom, and Skitty's video refined it. That's how I think more people should start approaching others' viewpoints on the web.
That's never happened to you, but to be fair, you're never wrong.
For what they are. other people's perspectives. It doesn't matter that some random person didn't like Black Panther. That's completely valid. What matters is defining if you like Black Panther. Everybody's opinion should be taken with a grain of salt. Because sure, some people are out there purely to inform and share what they think, while others may have more nefarious intentions.
That is actually a really good point. That's actually a really good point.
So if there's one opinion you should take from a YouTuber, it's that you shouldn't believe everything you see. Doesn't matter how official it looks, everything's up for scrutiny. Wait, me saying that kind of invalidates the whole video, doesn't it? I mean, like I'm a YouTuber telling you how to have opinions.
I was gonna say.
Hey, you made it to the end of the video. That's so sexy. If you want to be like one of these cool and epic people you see off to the right, I have memberships you can join for like $1. Or if you're poor, you can just subscribe.
He repeatedly says that other people's opinions are important and you need to listen, but then says it doesn't matter if someone else didn't listen like the movie. It only matters if you like it. You didn't listen to the entire video. I'm having a feeling on that. I don't know how that was confusing. I'll explain it to you in 1 second.
I will be hitting 10,000 by
it is over. I'll explain it to you. It's very simple. Their take was that you were here for the whole thing. All right, that's a little concerning because they literally covered both sides. They said there's two sides to it. The first side is that you don't ever take anyone else's opinion. You always form your own, which means you do your own research. You let's say this movie sucks. You don't take their opinion. You go watch the movie themselves and you go see if the movie is good. It's not contradicting. It is life. I don't know how this is a hard one, because on the opposite side are the people who do listen to other people's opinions, or like, for example, YouTuber opinion. And so the argument for doing that is you don't have time to consume every piece of media, every single thing on the entire planet. You don't have time for it. It's not possible. So on some level, you have to either find people that you kind of trust or find people that will explore something. And for example, Concord, right? Like everyone said Concord sucked. You're probably not going to go try Concord. Why go try a game that nobody likes and everyone says is bad, right? Unless you're literally just want to see how bad it was. People will listen to those opinions because they'll be like, yeah, I'm not going to waste my time on it. Both of those schools of thoughts are valid. That was the whole point of the video. They literally said it. They actually said it out loud. And so they said they had a bit of more of a bias. So the first one, you should always try to do your own research. You should always try to form your own opinion and use others' opinions to refine your own opinion. However, though, you cannot knock people that also will use those other opinions or those YouTube videos or whatever it might be, TikToks, etc., to gather an opinion on something, or at least understand how something works, because you cannot do it all. It's impossible. You do not have enough hours in the day. It would be genuinely impossible, especially at how fast the world evolves. So the end point was, he's trying to say, like, just keep your mind open. Don't only listen to one opinion. Try to be open-minded. Try to be someone who you don't have to shy away from listening to other people's opinions, and don't shy away from them and saying like, oh, I should always figure it out myself. It's okay to listen to other people's opinions. Go, yeah, this is there's a lot of people that agree with this. It has some truth to it, but don't let it define you to the point where you're like going around spreading that consistently. It's okay to believe it, and it's okay to be like, hey, this is pretty trusted. And this is how a lot of people feel. However, though, you also have to use some critical thinking, because sometimes there's a difference between someone who just is sharing their opinion, and sometimes you'll disagree, and someone who has a nefarious motive where they're legitimately trying to convince people to do something that is untrue. So that is a complex series of thoughts, but at the same time, if you try to only digest them in individual pieces, you're going to get very confused. You have to be able to digest it all at once. And if you can't do that, I don't know. Those types of videos might be just a tough swallow. Discernment is key. That is a great way of putting it. Bingo. So the sudden stance of theirs doesn't matter? No, they literally said that they leaned more towards the first one, which was form your own opinion. He literally admitted it. Said, this is where I lean more to, but I don't doubt the other side. And so basically the ending is like, I still think that you should form your own opinion. Yeah, but why is that confusing? I don't get it. Patch notes? I'll take a look at them in a minute. I don't get how that's confusing. Okay. Let me go to the bathroom real quick. And then when I get back, I will take a look at patch notes. All right? Cool. Is it worth going back to... I'll throw it back in the rivals category. Okay, let me go with P. And when I get back, we'll look at patch notes. Okay? Cool. Give me 2 minutes. Be right back. All right. I was thinking about making today a shorter day, chat. I really was. But I'm glad I didn't, because while we were watching some videos and chilling out for the day, Marvel Rivals balance patch has dropped for season 2.5. Also, I'm going to need alerts.
Did you see the Flats reacts to Ultron trailer video?
You almost got me. Thank you. All right. Fuck it. We already got the dev video earlier, so we know what they are, but we didn't know the numbers, so let's get into the numbers. Adjustments. All right, sorry. Greetings, Ravels. With great power must also come great responsibility, and sometimes a little bit of nerfing. Let's check out what's new in this heroic update. Adjustments, Vanguards. Cap is taking a slight hit to his survivability and ultimate frequency. Guess even super soldiers need a breather. Adjust base health from 600 to 575. Increase the delay of shield recovery from 2 to 4 seconds after unleashing Living Legend. Wait, increase the delay? Oh. Wait, what? Which one's Living Legend? I forget which one that is. Like putting your shield up? It's a 4-second cooldown now? Oh my god. Increase the energy cost of Freedom Charge ultimate ability from 28 to 3100. Whoa. Oh, no. Oh, it's the recovery for... Oh. The shield regenerating. It's how much the health of the shield goes back up. It takes from 2 to 4 seconds. It takes, for it to start regenerating, goes from 2 to 4 seconds now. Oh, God, I was going to say, that is horrible. But no, that's fine. Real talk, chat, this was needed. If you need to see why this was needed, guys, we had a game yesterday. What game was it? This one? I think it's right here. Chat. I'm going to play this muted. Do you see the timer at the top? 132. This was in the tournament yesterday. This is 132 in the tournament. I'm going to put this on 2x speed, and I'm not going to watch it. I'm going to keep skipping ahead. Okay? Chat. The YouTube video is at 3 minutes 43 seconds is when it ends. It started. The fight started right here at 2 minutes or 2 hours 56 minutes. It was a 4-minute long fight. I built 3 full Captain America ults. Everyone built multiple support ults. Nobody could die. Both teams just sat there and nobody died. I know that's not the average player's experience by any means, but genuinely, as much as I love Captain America, it was too much. It had to go. It genuinely needed to kind of go. So I understand these changes. So if you're upset with the changes, that's why. Doctor Strange. Steven will receive a slight boost in his damage of his standard abilities. Adjust the damage fall off for daggers of Danak from starting at 10 meters and reducing to 62.5 at 20 meters to starting at 10 meters and reducing to 80%. Oh. And remove the range fall off of Maelstrom of Madness. Ooh. Okay, that's the big one. So the E has no more damage fall off, but don't forget they did nerf it. I don't know if you could one-shot people still. You probably can't, I don't think. Because of the damage nerfs to left click and to E, but you will be able to hit multiple people like in your Strange ult. Like if there's like a bunch of people standing around, you could just pop your E in the middle and you'll do max damage to all of them as their ghost, right? So like they're okay, so if you don't know, when they're Strange ulted, there's like a ghost behind them in their normal body. If you hit your E and you hit the ghost and you hit the normal person, it does damage to both. So it's like double damage. That's how you used to be able to one-shot. So this will make Strange actually pretty damn good, I think. Maybe not OP as he was, but good. Emma Frost. The White Queen's range is increasing, but her defenses and her diamond form damage are taking a hit. You win some, you lose some, darlings. Increase the range of telepathic pulse from 15.5 to 18 meters. I'm guessing that's the left click. And decrease the range of Mind of Aegis from 500 to 400. Or sorry, the shield value. Sorry, the shield value of Mind of Aegis from 500 to 400. So 100 shield nerf. Increase the cooldown of Carbon Crush from 5 to 6 seconds, which is the E. And then decrease the hit damage of Crystal Kick from 50 to 40. And decrease the extra damage dealt when propelling the enemies into the wall from 100 to 290. Wow. Okay. You mean the dash? No, I mean like the crystal, like where you're left, like your normal, like in your, not the diamond form, like the E, the crystal that spawns out of them. That's a pretty big nerf to damage. Sure, her survivability will still be okay though. 100 shield nerf is pretty decent, but I don't think that's game breaking. The kick damage is pretty significant though. 50 damage, or sorry, 20 damage to the combo. I think she'll be fine though. My gut tells me she'll be fine. It just makes the diamond form more defensive. There's no, like, you wouldn't want to go offensive diamond form. Does that make sense? Groot, he is still Groot, but with less damage and with less frequent ironwood walls. Looks like the Flora Colossus needs some trimming. Decrease the damage of Vine Strike per hit from 70 to 65. And increase Iron Wall's cooldown from 8 to 12 seconds. Wow. That's a big Groot nerf right there. Holy. Okay. That might take Groot from being a permaban. However, the Punisher team up is now gone. So those walls should technically get more value. There's less things to stop it. But Squirrel Girl is supposedly getting a buff. So let's finish the patch notes, but that's a pretty big nerf to group. The Vine Strike is the big one, though. Magneto, Master of Magnetism, will receive a slight boost to his standard damage abilities. He's going to attract some wins now. Increase the charging speed of rings from 4 stack to 3 stack. Or sorry, 4 seconds a stack to 3 seconds a stack. So this is the right click. So the right click will come online fully more often. Thor. By Odin's beard, Thor's abilities are getting a tweak, but his survivability is taking a minor hit. Adjust Hammer's Throw abilities effect to a standard... Wait, what? Adjust Hammer Throw ability effect to a standard ability. Remove the Thor Force costs and the universal cooldown. Adjust the ability cooldown to 6 seconds. Thor gains 1 Thor Force from each Hammer Throw enemy hit. Decrease the throw hit damage from 70 to 45 and the return damage from 30 to 20. Decrease the shield value gained when consuming Thor Force, adjusting the bonus health gained from each Thor Force consumed from 100 to 75, and adjust the maximum bonus health from 200 to 150. So 2 nerfs to Thor's survivability, which is shield on the shift / Thor Force. Instead of 100 shield, you get 75. And your health is also getting a 50 nerf. However, the Thor Hammer Throw no longer is a universal cooldown. So you can do that whenever. It'll do less damage, but that means you can use it more often to secure kills. Oh my, wait. This is actually some nice changes. 6-second cooldown to dash? No, read the fucking screen, man. It's the throw, the Hammer Throw. It's getting its own cooldown. So that means that there's a reason to actually use the Hammer Throw now. So you actually want to use it. This could be good. This is probably the most exciting change for me, personally. No shit. Wait, also, wait, hang on. The Thor Force. Wait, what? So hang on. Wait a minute. You could theoretically throw the hammer deep onto a team and try not to hit anybody, and then the return hits multiple people, and you get a bunch of Thor Force for it. Right? Because every time it hits an enemy, you get Thor Force. So like, let's say you use your you use your awakening form, and then you run out of Thor Force, and then you throw it. It's not a far throw. I know that, but you're also frontlining, right? Wow. Wait, interesting. That's actually a very interesting... I like this change. I'm very cautiously optimistic about this change. No, I'm not even cautiously optimistic. I'm optimistic about this. I think it's a good change. I like that a lot. Duelist, Hawkeye. Clint's getting a boost to his regular hits. Looks like the archer's aim is getting sharper. Increase the base damage of his arrow from 32 to 30. Oh! Reduce the projectile damage of blast arrow from... wait, what? Reduce the projectile damage of blast arrow from 15 to 16. Wait, what? Wait, that's a buff. What? Increase the spell field damage from 32 to 34. Wait, what? Reduce the projectile damage of blast ammo from 15 to 16. It's probably a translation error. Which, by the way, you motherfuckers, the last time I read goddamn patch notes, no, you're not getting off easy. The last time I read fucking patch notes, I read some Bucky ones. And I know I'm not some fucking Harvard grad, but I was reading the Bucky ones, and I said, hey, I'm pretty sure that it's going to be a change to his E where it gets 2 charges. And people fucking lit me up saying I don't know how to read, I'm stupid, all this shit, and said that it charges. It was a charge to level 2. That's what it was. And I was fucking right. Again. Dude, you can go back and look. They were everywhere. It was like all the top comments, chat, same thing. Yeah, that's what I fucking thought. Anyways, that seems like a buff, yeah. Increase the maximum focus from 70 to 75. Increase the charging speed when aiming an enemy from 100 a second to 108 a second. And charge fall off speed from 30 to 32. So it'll fall off faster when you're not aiming at people, but it charges faster. Huh. This is just like straight Hawkeye buffs. Small prediction. I think Hawkeye might actually might be meta after this. Because if Strange is better and Mag is better, Cap is worse. There's more nerfs coming, right? The dives are getting nerfed, which means probably gonna be poke. And Luna, it has a team up now. Yeah, Hawkeye might actually be hard meta. Early prediction. Hela, the goddess of death, is getting a slight increase in her sustained damage. Looks like she's ready to reign supreme. Increase the charge capacity of the Nightwood Thorn. Nightsword Thorn from 8 to 10. What? Is it ammo, chat, or is it the right click? And she's increased the charge capacity? Isn't that the right click? When she right clicks, it puts up the 8 of them and shoots them? No? Nightsword Thorn is left click? But what does charge capacity mean? Is it another translation error? Oh, it only shoots 4? Okay. So, all right. So that's if it's an ammo buff, that's minor, but Hela doesn't need, I don't think Hela needs any buffs. Oh yeah, Hela Hawkeye next season. Lock the fuck in. Okay, Human Torch. Flame on, but with less damage and survivability. Sorry, Johnny. Looks like you're getting a little less heat. Reduce the damage of Flame Cluster from 7 per hit to 6 per hit. Oh! Increase the charge speed of Blazing Blast from 2 seconds to 3 seconds. And decrease the shield value gain from Flaming Meteor to... Oh, G fucking G! Oh my god! Oh, they took Torch out back and shot him in the head 6 times. Holy fuck! So nerf to his shield value. Increase the cooldown from 15 to 20, so they fucking shot the cooldown of the moon. Charging speed for Blazing Blast increased from 2 to 3, and then hit each of his little pellets do 1 less damage. Yeah, GG. Torch got taken out back. Goodbye. Iron Fist. Linlai's taking a bit of a hit to both his damage and survivability. Lower the dragon's defense damage blocked bonus health conversion rate from 1.5 to 1.3. Decrease the maximum bonus health converted from damage blocked from 200 to 175. Slightly decrease the dash distance of Yat J Chung's Kyun in the Z-axis direction when there is no target. Okay, I understood that. And reduce Dragon's defense cooldown reduction from Jeet Kun Kyun do hits from 1.5 to 1 second. So left click, right? Basically how fast the block comes off cooldown. So they nerfed blocks shield conversion rate. So when you shoot when he's blocking, getting shields, he gets less of them. He has less max. When he doesn't have a target to fly to, or there's no one for him to jump at, he doesn't go as far when he's like kicking, I'm guessing. And then also the normal punches bringing block off cooldown, each hit was 1.5, but now it's 1. So they nerfed survivability in multiple ways. They nerfed the block in multiple ways. He can't fly vertically now. No, it says slight decrease. It doesn't say they took it away. It's a slight decrease. It's not gone. Slight decrease. They raised the prices of cheaper town halls. Okay. Iron Man. Iron Man is seeing a reduction in his repulsive blast damage and burst survivability. Time for a new suit upgrade. Remove Iron Man's Gamma Overdrive from Gamma Charge Team Up. Gain a new Team Up Anchor effect with the Stark Protocol Team Up. Decrease the projectile damage of the third repulsor blast from 50 to 45, and decrease the spell field damage from 60 to 55. Oof, double nerf on the left click. Reduce armor overdrive maximum bonus health from 100 to 50. So when you hit your E to do the like the juiced up damage, instead of getting 100 over health, you now only get 50. So nerf to survivability, nerf to left click damage. Beam will still be the same damage, but the spam damage is less, which means it'll punish grouped up teams less. So another buff to poke comps this season and playing like grouped up. Namor. The Submariners, it's Submariners, isn't it? Defenses will be sinking a bit, but his Monstro spawns are getting stronger, and his ultimate is bigger. Time to flood the battlefield. What? Increase the cooldown of Blessing of the Deep from 15 to 20 seconds, so that is his shift, I believe. Expand Horn of Proteus, or Proteus. Ultimate ability inner circle radius from 3 to 3.5 meters. In the outer circle radius from 8 to 9 meters. Decrease the outer circle radius hit damage from 200 to 180. Okay, that's fine. Adjust Monstro spawn damage fall off starting at 20 meters, reducing to 30% at 40 meters, to starting at 20 meters, reducing at 50% at 40 meters. Okay, so the Monstro spawn will have more range. It will do more damage at range. Apologies. Ult's got a pretty big buff, a size buff, but the outer radius will do less damage. So that inner radius is going to be bigger and has more killing power, but the outer radius won't be as scary, but it's bigger. So interesting. Psylocke. Psy will be taking a slight dip in her burst damage ability and survivability. Decrease the retrieval damage of wing shurikens from 14 to 12 per hit. Ooh, so that's the right click. And decrease the invisibility duration of psychic stealth from 3 to 2. Oh, GG. Oh, poor Psylocke. Damn, they took the stealth from 3 seconds to 2 seconds? That's a huge nerf. That's like not enough time to get out. You're going to have to dash out now. Oof. That's tough. Psylocke, they wanted to kill Dive this season. Dive is cooked. Squirrel Girl. Squirrel Girl is getting some love. Better acorns, shorter cooldowns, and improved ability release feel. This is nuts. Increase the capacity of Burst Acorn from 10 to 12. Increase the cooldown of Mammal Bond from 12 to 10 seconds. Sorry, decrease the cooldown of Mammal Bond from 12 to 10 seconds. And optimize the user experience of Squirrel Blockade, Tail Bounce, and Unbeatable Squirrel Tsunami ultimate ability. I don't know what that last one means. The capacity of Burst Acorn. Is that ammo? That's an ammo buff, right? Ammo buff from 10 to 12 seconds. And then the cooldown of Mammal Bond. Is that the refresh? The E refresh? How you get like a second. It is the E. Okay, cool. So more ammo. You can get to refresh your jump / your acorn faster. And they did some user optimization as well, which I don't know what that's going to look like. Star-Lord. Peter is having his ultimate ability or ultimate frequency reduced, but his ultimate power increased. Time to bust a move. Increase the energy cost of Galactic Legend. Ultimate ability from 3100 to 3400. Extend the maximum target range from 30 meters to 40 meters. And adjust the damage fall off, reducing to 60% at 40 meters to reducing to 75% at 40 meters. Whoa. Okay, so pretty sizable Star-Lord buff. More range means he can play further away. However, with Hella Hawkeye being likely strong, they'll probably find a way to cancel each other out. But I'm okay with this. I don't know if he really needed it, but I'm okay with it. It's all right. Star-Lord could be one of those characters too that's like really good in high level play, but not that great in like the metal ranks potentially. We'll see. Storm. We're slightly improving her ultimate ability intensity. Increased damage of Omega Hurricane ultimate ability from 150 to 160. Okay. I think Storm is already kind of a slept-on character this season, but we'll find out next season. The Punisher. Punisher's getting a boost to his mid to long range damage and a slight mobility buff during his ultimate. Time to lock and load. Reduce the movement slow fire rate of Final Juggernaut ultimate ability from 20% to 10% when not firing, and from 40% to 30% when firing. Okay, so he'll be almost max speed when you're not shooting, and then 30% slower instead of 40% slower when ulting, when shooting when not ult. Increased Adjunction's magazine size from 30 to 40, single hit damage from 18 to 19, and slightly reduced spread when firing. So he gets more bullets, his left click does more, and it has less spread. That is crazy. Maybe Punisher actually not dead next season. I thought he might be dead with the raccoon team up leaving him. But yeah. Here it is. Jeff the Land Shark. Jeff's kit gets a fantastic rework. More frontal support and combat ability, but with less survivability. Add a new effect to Joyful Splash. Now also deals damage to enemies at 70 per second. Is that how much damage it does? And can heal allies through other allies. Wait, what? So the left click? But not through enemies. Damage fall off starts at 20 meters and head to a maximum of 65% at 40 meters. Reduce healing per second from 150 to 100. Change Aqua Burst to an ability or charge. Change Aqua Burst to a charge ability. Max 3 charges, 3 seconds per charge. New effect. Direct hits now launch enemies up. Increase spell field damage from 40 to 45. What? So if you hit them with a right click, they go up? Okay. Change the effect of Healing Bubble from one-time healing to healing over time. Increase healing amount from the previous instant 85 to 120 over 4 seconds. Reduce max charges from 6 to 3 and remove the enemy launch up effect. Is that... Well, he's going to be way less survivable, but also the healing's not as effective. I mean, it's more healing, but it's over 4 seconds. But it's also less bubbles. I feel like that's bad. I feel like that's a nerf. That's a net nerf. Huh. Add a new effect. Add a new effect to Hide and Seek. It now has an energy cap of max 120 that drains by 20 per second while submerged and restores 15 per second when not. Reduce healing while submerged from 35 to 15. Oh my god. No more perma underwater Jeff. It's Jeff ultimate ability. Overflow healing on swallowed allies now grants 45 health per second as bonus health up to 150. Increase the damage reduction received when taking critical hits from 50 to 70. So, I don't know how the left click's gonna work, but they probably just killed Jeff. I think Jeff just got taken out back and shot 16 times in an alley and has no witnesses. The only one that I truly understand is this one. Add effect to Hide and Seek with the energy cap. Like, yeah, Jeff being perma underwater, like and getting healed consistently, like you couldn't kill him on certain characters. It genuinely was impossible. And if they knew how to do like the pop out of the water bubble, go back underwater thing, it just genuinely wasn't doable, right? No, this is good for Jeff. He puts pressure on frontline. I'm gonna say this to you very slowly. I'm gonna hold your hand. Jeff's left click is really bad, and they nerfed the healing on it quite significantly. All this is going to do is do a little more damage to their tank. It's not going to put a whole lot of pressure on them. It's literally just going to be an ult charge bot. It's just, at least before, Jeff was able to go and kill things on the flank and just survive and be perma annoying. You now have a character that's going to do mundane amounts of damage, has less survivability, has less mobility, and does less healing. I hope I'm wrong. I hope I am. I hope. For your sake. I hope. I genuinely hope. But I'm not delusional. Luna Snow. We're giving Luna a boost to her combat prowess while slightly reducing the frequency of her ultimate ability. Increase light and dark ice healing amounts and damage from 20 to 22. Add a new effect to Absolute Zero. Now grants 50 bonus health per enemy hit. Increase the energy cost of Fate of Both Worlds from 4,500 to 5,000. Okay, so I guess the ult will be online less often, but she does more damage per hit, does more healing. Healing per hit for left click, and then if you freeze people with for freeze, you get 50 bonus health. Holy shit. Oh, Luna is never going to not be meta, I swear. Rocket Raccoon. The Raccoon survivability is taking a tiny hit. Also, he's blasting off from the ammo overload and losing his team up anchor bonus, but he's now gaining a new team up anchor bonus in the Rocket Network for some stellar new support. Reduce repair mode direct hits healing amount from 55 to 50. So the right clicks, hitting someone dead on, will do less healing than before by 5, which is not a lot, but a small amount. Wait. They said it's a survivability, but that's healing others, no? Maybe survivabilities for teammates? Maybe another translation error? There's quite a few translation errors in this one. Okay. Team up abilities. You piss me off so much. Okay, let's solve that. There you go. Solve the problem for you. Figure it out. Anyways. Team up abilities. New Chilling Assault, Luna Snow / Hawkeye. As the team up anchor, Luna Snow gains a 15% increase in healing effects. What? She probably already had a different one though, so probably no difference. Hawkeye unlocks a new Ice Arrow ability through his team up with Luna Snow. Jeff Nada, we've already seen that earlier. Black Widow, we saw this one earlier. Oh, as a team of anchor, the Punisher gains a maximum health increase of 25 and a 5% boost. Whoa. Wait, Punisher's now the anchor. Gains a maximum health increase of 25 and a 5% damage, a boost in damage output. Wait, so Punisher's like 300 HP now? And he got a buff to his left click. Yeah, but with Widow, you misunderstand. To this day, people still don't understand. Anchor means they constantly have it no matter what. Anchor means they always have it. That's what anchor means. So, the anchor is required to enable the other one to have their team up. So, he also got buffed up here. Where is he? Oh, here he is. Where he got damage per hit from 18 to 19, more ammo, and less spread. And now we also get a 5% or a 5% damage boost. Sorry, where is it? Right here. 5% damage boost and 25 extra health. Oh boy. Rocket Network, Rocket Raccoon, Penny Parker. As the team up anchor, Rocket gains a 5% increase in healing effects. when the team up is active. Wait, was he the anchor for the previous one? Yeah, I think he was. So I don't think it'll be any different. Rocket's BRB is upgrading with a web beacon. And Penny Parker unlocks a new armored spider nest ability through her team up with Rocket. Okay, cool. Stark Protocol, Iron Man Ultron as the team up anchor. Iron Man gains a 5% boost with damage output. Ultron gains a nano ray ability from his team up with Iron Man, which we saw earlier. Symbiote shenanigans, Venom and Jeff the Landshark. What an insane team up. Venom gains a maximum health increase of 150. So I think it's the same as he already has, so it's no different. And then removed, we went through these earlier. Black Widow and Hawkeye has been removed as their team up. Ammo Overload's been removed. Chilling Charisma, which is Jeff and Luna, has been removed. Gamma Charge, which is the Hulk Iron Man one, has been removed. And the Symbiote Bond, which is the big one, I think, Venom with Penny Parker and Spider-Man, has been also removed. Also, some balance changes as well to it. Atlas Bond, Iron Fist, and Luna Snow decrease the Atlas Bond team-up anchor damage boost proportion from 15 to 10%. Fantastic Four, Invisible Woman, Human Torch, Mr. Fantastic, and The Thing, slightly reducing the usage coverage of his team-up Increase cooldown of Storm siblings, Wedding Harmony, and Cooperative Comrades from 20 to 25, which is the C that you get on Thing, Mr. Fantastic, and Human Torch. So the Invisible Woman team up. Gamma Charge Hulk Namor, a minor reduction to the usage coverage of his team up, and increased Magneto cooldown, increased Gamma Monstro cooldown from 15 to 20 seconds. So the Gamma Squids will be up instead of every 15 seconds, they'll be up every 20 seconds. Mental Projection, Emma Frost, Psylocke, Magneto. We've reduced the damage capability of this team up. Reduced the proportion of damage caused by magnetic resistance or resonance. Jesus fucking Christ. And Soul Resurgence illusions from 30% to 20%. So the Psylocke copy and the Magneto copy will do 20% of their normal damage as opposed to 30% of their normal damage. So honestly, I think this is a pretty W patch. I don't have any. The only confusing thing in here is we're buffing Hela. Hawkeye kind of got a ton of buffs, so I think Hawkeye's probably gonna be really good. I really like the Thor changes. The Groot changes are good. The Strange changes are really good. I'm trying to think if there's anything in here that I would have liked to see that's not in here. I think they got it all. Jeff kind of got shot in the back of the head, but this might be these are actually really good changes. These are about as good as I think it could have got. Yeah. I like them. Pretty good. Pretty good. I think this is actually an A patch. I will give this an A rating. A rating patch. Very good. Excited for it. Actually looks good. Cool, cool, cool. Hawkeye lost 15% damage from not being anchor. Ooh, good catch. Good catch, actually. It looks like he's going to be made up for it, though, in other areas. Going from 32 to 34. But also that Luna team up, I think, is going to be pretty good. But yeah, good catch, actually. Good catch. Forgot about that one. Okay. I'm upset about Cap's HP nerf. You're gonna go watch the YouTube video of this when it gets uploaded. I'm not gonna show you it again, but I pretty much had to show you why that ended up having to happen. It is what it is. But yeah, pretty good. Actually, good patch. So is Flats technically always a Jeff main? Don't read into it. Don't read into it. Okay, cool. Looks good. Looks good. Where do we go from there? Good question. Where do we go from there? I'll keep this up. Take the rest of the day off. hero usage rate? Is that out already? I don't know if that's out already. It is out? I think it's, I have alerts turned off. Sorry. All right. Mm-hmm. Where is he? Is this on Twitter? Why is my Twitter search function just gone? What happened? Is Twitter down? Yo, thank you 1,000 bits. Appreciate you. I have alerts still turned off though. I'll turn them back on for a minute. Yeah, it's something I'm considering. Where is it? Hero hot list? Aha! It has been updated. Interesting. Hero hot list. Oh, so Retro, if you're here, you can just send the patch notes. We can do this one for tomorrow if you're here. Well, actually, it wouldn't be tomorrow because tomorrow is the other thing. Well, I guess we could do. We'll figure it out. Okay. This just got updated today. This is like the pick rates, win rates. This is quick play. Let's do competitive. So the highest pick character in the game among all ranks, all roles is still Cloak and Dagger by a wide margin. And also Rocket Raccoon by a wide margin. Huh. So, you know, there's a school of thought that I think has to be kind of brought up here. Do support players just like auto-aim characters? Specifically? Because who's the most... Where's which? No, it's not just support players. Hang on. Do not let the narrative be turned against you. Which is also the highest played or picked DPS. So players just like auto-aim characters. Period. Highest DPS or highest picked DPS character in the game across all ranks, Scarlet Witch, with Moon Knight being number 2. And the top supports being picked, Cloak and Dagger and Rocket Raccoon. For tank, they just want to hold the shield. Keep in mind, Cloak is the support's DPS. Wait, what? Keep in mind, Cloak is the support DPS that are not confident go as well. I don't think it has anything to do with DPS, but interesting. I think that's an interesting phenomenon that the characters that require the least amount of mechanical input or mechanical ability are the most played across all ranks in comp. Quick play? Jeff jumps up here and hang on. What's his comp pick rate? Jeff's comp pick rate is 4.8 across all ranks. To hop to quick play, immediately 10.6. So people love Jeff. They just know that he's not going to win you games. That's hilarious. That is actually so funny. Okay, comp. Let's just see the top ranks real quick. Celestial and above. Highest pick tank of character in the game is Magneto. I'm actually not surprised by that. Magneto's like the tank that everyone can play. He's very easy. Hard to master, easy to play. Negative win rate, though. Mostly probably because works with Emma, works with Groot, works with Strange. Mag Jail is real. Yup, put the mag in the bag. Luna Snow, second most picked, arguably the strongest support in the game, other than maybe Loki. Negative win rate. Very interesting, actually. Rocket Raccoon, third most picked, 52% win rate. You know, I always get those games where people always say, like, oh, I hate having Rocket on my team. He sucks. He sucks. He sucks. He sucks. Even since the buffs. Meanwhile, has a much higher win rate than Luna. Interesting. Invis actually being 48,
But Flat
little
is not
surprising.
on this list, and it says updates on the 23rd of May at the top. Don't think it's up to date.
Well, the 23rd of May is tomorrow. So you don't think it's updated? But Emma's not on it. So it's got to be tomorrow then. Huh. Well, I'm glad we didn't get too deep into this. I'm glad we didn't get too deep into it, to say the least. Interesting, though. I want to remember these. Remember these for tomorrow. I want to see how different it changes, or how much it changes. Is the 23rd in China? Yeah, but there's no Emma on here. So it's a good point. Good point. Captain America being at 54. I'm inclined to think it's updated. Well, actually, Witch is really low, even with the team up. Maybe it's not updated, actually. Well, this is actually Celestial and above, so never mind. That does actually kind of make sense. Winter Soldier's still really high. Well, but look at his win rate. Oh, maybe it's not actually. Well, maybe it is actually. Now you're making me question everything. These look right. Like, Thing looks right. Namor looks right. Wolverine looks right. Mantis is actually very high. Iron Man seems low. Iron Man seems kind of low. Torch seems kind of low. Well, actually, probably a lot of people end up playing Torch than mirror matchups. Fantastic seems... Actually, that doesn't seem too bad. We can look again tomorrow. I'll look again tomorrow. Because not having Emma on there is definitely a bit weird, to say the least. Yo, think of the 21 months negative IQ. Even if it's updated, no Emma will break the math on pick rates. True. Unless it's... Yeah. We'll just check it. I'm going to check again tomorrow. We can always reanalyze it tomorrow. There was definitely a few interesting things, though, on like the Rocket being higher than Luna. But if that's previous patch, then that would actually make a bit of sense. Not a ton of sense, but it would make a bit of sense. Okay. Cool. Cool. Is streamer done for the day? I can understand because today was kind of annoying. Oh, you think today was kind of annoying? No. Today was fine. Today was fine. No, real talk. I mean, these types of days are always interesting because there's a lot of hype around it, but it will always bring in more interesting characters. Chat, you know. Bro trying to gaslight us Thor mains into enjoying these Thor changes. I mean, you're already crazy enough to call yourself a Thor main in the current state. Like, I'm not gonna lie. It doesn't matter what I could say to you. You already are off the fucking deep end. I'm mute alerts. Dolphin, thank you for the prime though. Appreciate you. Do you have early access to the patch? At this moment, no. No. I think I might have pissed them off a little bit with my Chrono Shields take, because they sent me an inquiry asking for a date, and then they just didn't say anything after that. So I don't mind though. I don't care. It is what it is. I'm not gonna say that when they do stupid shit. I'm not gonna let them be like, oh, that's fine. Like, let's just pretend. So we'll see. Anyways, though. Let's see. No, I don't think I want to do Battlefront today. That'll be like a weekend game, if anything. Do I have anything I want to play today? I don't know if there's anything else. Rock and Stone. I'm not really feeling it today. Not feeling any Rock and Stone today. I'm a little tired. What do I want to play, actually? I don't even know if I want to play much. I got like a big week coming up this week. Horizon Forbidden West. That would be that'd be like starting a whole new game. That'd be a whole sync. Minecraft. I guess I could continue the Minecraft run. We could continue the Minecraft run, potentially. I wouldn't be against it. Splitgate 2. I actually have a sponsor to play Splitgate in a couple days, so I'm just gonna play it then. What else I got? Save Super Earth? Yeah, Helldivers is fun. It looks cool. But I don't think it's fun solo.
Metu in 1.5 was to give strategists sufficient PTSD so that they can play Ultron, and I believe it.
For 6 months. I don't understand that line of logic at all, but fuck it, I'm in. Let me see. What have I got installed? I gotta uninstall Last of Us 2. I don't need that anymore, actually. Did you enjoy playing Baldur's Gate? Baldur's Gate was great. It was actually phenomenal. Baldur's Gate was great. Okay. Well, normally I would just pivot to variety, but I know that pivoting to variety on a day like today is borderline impossible because everyone's gonna be super excited about the rival stuff. There's this whoops. Did you play Divinity Sin? Or OS2 then? I don't know about that. Well, see, here's the thing. If I go to variety today, this is why I used to have Flats 2. Flats 2 was kind of goated for this. But doing it on a day like today is tough. It's actually a little bit tough. So, yeah. I think I might just chill the rest of the day. That might be the play. Did you ever play Borderlands 2 on stream? No, I did not. I don't think Borderlands 2 came out so long ago. I don't think I was a streamer when that game was out. I don't think Borderlands 3 was. I think Borderlands 3 came out before I was a streamer. That was a good one. Okay. I'm gonna do this. I'm going to think about playing Battlefront this weekend. And then I don't know. Maybe I'll consider Helldivers if I can get a squad together in the next couple days, but not tonight. Not tonight. And what else? What else should I consider playing this weekend? Because this weekend's kind of a chill weekend, right? Because like next week is Rivals midseason, right? So we still have some time, I believe. Where's my list of games? Oh yeah, my list of games. List of games to play. I haven't. Oh yeah, I can update it now. Cult of the Lamb. Cut. Go down here. The Lamb finished. Boom. What else did we finish? We did Minecraft. Done. Minecraft. We did it. Yo, thank you for the super chat. Yeah, I heard Expedition 33 is phenomenal, but I'm probably gonna skip out on that one this time. I don't really want to. I want to get through a lot of my backlog. 1, and 2. Kind of already probably missed a lot of the hype for it, so I kind of want it to die back down when like forget about it, and then I'd play it then. What else have I got through on here? I think Deep Rock Galactic.
Hope you have a good rest of stream, or chill day, or whatever the fuck it is old people do. I'm going to Momokan and then going to Hawaii for the military. Have a great Memorial Day.
What the fuck did you just say to me? Yo, thank you for 300 bits. Hope you have a good weekend. The fuck though? Is there anything else in here that we've played? Metro. We did play Metro Exodus actually. Played Metro Exodus. Boom. And then I gotta add on to here. Battlefront 2. Expedition.
Begging for Persona 5 Prej.
Oh, thanks, Erie Child. Appreciate the 24 months. Do you remember you playing Valheim? Yeah, but I meant to go back to actually play the whole game. I've only played a bit of it, and they also had like a big update. Red Dead? Okay. Well, we never finished Red Dead. That's the thing. Last of Us 2 is still on the list? Yep, it is. Catch. Good catch on that one. You know what the one's scary on here is Terraria. Terraria is a big scary one. That's one that will like take all of my time. I love how PS5 was not needed. Okay, this list was made before the Steam version got announced. Is Monster Hunter a possibility? Nope. Never playing Monster Hunter on stream again. Never doing that again. Add Warframe. You're right. It is on there. I already have a plan for that one, but just play with me off stream. I taught Ruben and he had a good time. Yeah, I'm good. At this point, it's already over for me. I'm already over it. I'm already over it. Was Monster full of backseaters? Like you wouldn't believe. You would never believe. Worse than anything else I've ever seen. Elden Ring Night Rain when it releases, that is on the list. That is definitely on the list. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, I do want to play that, but I don't have a way to play it. I know I'd have to like emulate it or something. I have to look into it a little bit more. Yeah, Mass Effect's on here. I'll do that again someday. I don't know when. COD Zombies? I'm not doing COD Zombies. That's not happening. Witcher 3? I 100%ed Witcher 3 before I was a streamer, so I probably wouldn't go back and do it again. Are you gonna play the remastered Gears when it comes out? Absolutely. Absolutely. Borderlands, get ready for 4. I'd probably just play 4. Hey, your brother sent me your Chanel, and he told me you got some sponsorship. I have a brother. Since when? You know, where's my Chanel bag?
Is there a reason God of War is green? I do not think I missed a whole playthrough, Keck.
Green used to mean what I was looking to play first. Green was like my very interested in playing now. Yellow was my like, I don't know, I kind of want to play it. And red was like, I'm not interested in this at all. So that's why you see a lot of the green has already been played. Because like these were the things I was interested in playing first. That's like the last one I haven't actually played. That's like on my yes playlist. Subnautica, I already played Subnautica. I don't know if that's in my... Subnautica was pre this list, actually. So that's why it's not even on the completed end. But I did play Subnautica, the whole thing. And the second one / the DLC. Whatever you want to call it. Did you play 18 God of War? Yes. I did play the 2018 one. Yakuza would be awesome. Dude. Random might actually cry if I played Yakuza and he wasn't here. He genuinely might have a mental breakdown. I'd have to like plan that for a morning stream. Have you played Red Dead Redemption? I've played Red Dead Redemption 4 times and I've never finished it. We always get to about the same point and then I just stop. I just never finish it in time. I just stop playing. You ever played Mass Effect? Yep, I've played all of them. Played the trilogy and Andromeda. Andromeda, overhated. I'd rather have more Andromedas than not have any Mass Effect at all. Hot take. Did you ever play Overwatch? No, never. Heard that game shit. You ever played Dead Space? Yeah, a long time ago. It's not my type of game though. I like spooky games or horror games are kind of like more like a December or an October type of thing. Granted, before you go, well, it's not a horror game. It kind of is though. Ghost of Tsushima is really good. Wait, do I have that on here? Do I actually not have that on here? I own it. I bought it because I plan on playing it. I gotta throw it actually.
Got hit with an ad, had to hit the Prime sub immediately.
Thanks, Sneaks. Appreciate the 19 months. Lies of P. Less interested in that one until I do some other ones. I'd probably want to do the big ones first, like Dark Souls 3 and Ghost of Tsushima first, and then if I enjoyed those, maybe go from there. Because my only Souls-like game I played is Elden Ring. Ugh. Middle Earth: Shadow of Mordor. That is a banger idea, actually. I have played it, but I wasn't a streamer at the time. That is an actual unironic banger idea. Yo, link the super chat.
If you gonna play Jedi Fallen Order, you'd have to follow up with the sequel Jedi Survivor, which is also great.
I'll add it as part of that, just so I know in the future. Thank you for the 10, though. Appreciate you. Oblivion. I already played a bunch of Oblivion recently. Great game. Love that. Childhood favorite. Actually, I think my playthrough of it is... Where is it? Actually, we never uploaded the whole playthrough. The VODs exist, though. Down here. Like, boom, 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 boom. Those exist. But, yeah, I think we only uploaded like one of the parts over here. Dead by Daylight? Absolutely not. Your new Mass Effect since you got your new PC? I might be needing another new PC soon, though. This one feels like it's got some quirks these days. And I know it's the same one Emong has. Emong's been having big problems, so... Maybe I'll wait till the next PC. Who put the helmet on you in the thumbnail? Good lord. That's a retro classic. Yo, thank you for the super chat. Play any co-op games
Would
like
you
Split?
ever play any co-op games like Split Fiction, It Takes Two, or A Way Out?
I did not, crap. Me and Emong talked about doing that, but then we just never got around to it. For sure, though. But getting two streamers to coordinate on the same time playing a game, very difficult. Very, very difficult. Especially with Overwatch drops right now. Yeah, I don't think that's going to end up happening. You should give Overwatch a chance. They've been doing good work recently. Nah, I heard that game is buns. Buns. Terraria would be fun considering you finished Minecraft recently. I know it would be fun. I would just get sucked into it. I would 100% get sucked into it. That's a bad idea. What happened to forming your own opinion? I did. Final Fantasy? If I'm gonna do an MMO, I'm gonna go WoW. I'm gonna be honest with you. If I'm gonna get into an MMO, I'm gonna go with the classic. I remember Emong's 14-hour Elden Ring stream trying to kill the Tree Sentinel, and he never picked up the game again. Yep, that's Emong variety right there. That's just how it is. He still hasn't finished Subnautica yet. It's been like a year. Anything Battlefront 2 related? Yeah, well, thank you for another super chat. Appreciate you.
Coming in late, so it may have been suggested. Any thoughts on 2? I know it's a shorter game depending on difficulty.
Titanfall 2. Is Titanfall 2 actually playable? Because I remember it got like taken over by cheaters for a while, and it's like not actually. Is it actually still playable, the story? Do you have to play Titanfall 1 to play Titanfall 2? If the answer is yes, I'm not doing it. Okay. Final Fantasy 14 is the MMO. Somna suggested 16. Wait, what's the difference between Final Fantasy 14 and 16? Hello, Nelts. Oh, listen, we had a long day of watching trailers. Okay, there's a lot of things in here. 16 is a solo story. Oh, what happened to the first 15 of them then? They aren't interconnected? I don't know. That's interesting. He is rage baiting me and it works. No, I'm serious. I don't know anything about Final Fantasy. I don't know anything. ZZZ? Yo, unironically, ZZZ, watching all the trailers, doing a react tier list to all the best ZZZ trailers, uploading that on YouTube, farming the shit out of just like really mad ZZZ players because they're gonna not like your opinion that you didn't like their waifu, and then playing it 2 weeks later would actually be gas. Low key, kind of a genius idea. I'd be open to it. I'd be open to it. Not today though, but that is definitely a good idea.
Satisfactory is another suggestion. Laid-back game that is easy to get hooked on. And
Yeah, wow, I know.
Of a series unless you get addicted.
It's a good story, unironically. No, I don't doubt that. I'm just saying that. Okay. Where is it? I did that one with Honkai, and don't go in there. It's a war zone. It's a fucking war zone in there. Anyone that didn't get at least a B or above, like, it's the most insane thing you've ever seen. So that's kind of what I meant. It's just like round 2 of that. It is actual insanity. But yeah.
Doki Doki Literature Club.
I've played it. I've already played it. That's an older game at this point. Risk of Rain 2? Everyone always says Risk of Rain 2, but I don't think I'd enjoy it. I've played like the other games' versions of Risk of Rain. I've never thought it was very fun. One suggestion I have, a shortish game you might like, is I Am Your Beast. I'm scared, but I trust you, Random. The fuck? I Am Your Beast trailer. Oh, it's just an IGN launch trailer. Okay. I Am Your Beast official launch trailer.
Dear Diary. Turns out I'm still good, doing a lot of bad things. I'm what the COI made me. And I'm not going back.
Harding. I know you're listening. You can still come in. We've gone fishing. You've held my son. Put this behind us. Alphonse Harding, respond! You need to stand down.
Not against it. Looks cool. I'll throw it on the list.
Yippee.
Yippee. How long is it, Random? Is it like a one stream type of game? or like a 2 or 3 game streams type of game. Yes. You are on. Hey, thank you for the super chat. My brother, you are on YouTube. You can always look back in the VOD. Appreciate you. It's super simple for you. What is this? You are really pushing this narrative.
Who are we?
I'm not gonna get.
What are the dominants? The power we wield. It wears away at our very being. It breaks us. It unmakes us. That its immaculate aspect might reveal itself. The icon.
There's going to be another war, isn't there?
Every day we delay
Is it DMCA time? Is it actually DMCA time?
brings us closer to disaster.
Is it? Alright, I'll watch it muted then. Thanks, Somnus. Thank you for the DMCA video. Appreciate you. Classic Twitch streamer does not do YouTube streams. Classic. Not even subtitles? Oh, that would have been smart, actually. Take the field. Duel will shake the island to its foundations.
You should check out Hi-Fi Rush. Nice short game with DMCA friendly music and a fun story. Keep up the great work. Hello, my gracious goat.
Thank you, Scam, by the way. Thank you for 2 months. Cake Eater, thank you for 5. Hi-Fi Rush? Yeah, I'm gonna pass on this. I'm sorry. I'm not interested. It just doesn't look fun to me. Hi-Fi Rush. Launch trailer.
The Wild 8.
Give me the bits.
Yep, that's
and
me.
thank you for the super chat as well.
You're probably wondering how I ended up here. Well, it's pretty standard.
I don't know why TTS didn't read it. Called Darkwood for your spooky games list. Darkwood. I'll look after.
Check this out.
Wait, I feel like I remember
Music
this.
player in my chest. It's powering up my new robot arm. Oh. It's making everything sync up with the beat. Let's rock. This is awesome.
Oh yeah, this is the game.
Vandalay Technologies isn't just coming for my arm. They're after all of us.
I've seen a lot about this game. It actually looks really, really cool. I don't think it's for me. Personally, it's not really what I'm looking for right now. But it is a cool game. It actually does look really, really cool. I'm going to probably say no on this one. Just not for me. But I've heard so many good things about this game. Is it Darkwood? Darkwood. Just like a hyper spooky game. Not really what I'm looking for right now, though. I appreciate it. Maybe like an October type game. October spooky game. Maybe patiently waiting for the dad and boy playthrough. Yeah, true. It's the last like green, like I want to play that soon game that I have. Have you seen Look Outside? No. What's that?
You should consider playing Nova. It's a short game but super fun.
Think it's gonna be DMCA? What do you think? Think it's safe? Seems safe. Wait, that looks cool. Oh no! You know what? It kind of reminds me of Ruby in a little bit, like the monsters. Wait, it grew up into a big dog. Little dog became big dog. Alright, I'll throw it on the list. I'm in. I'm in.
A flat Doom Eternal playthrough would be peak. I would also like to Herbie spread my Guilty Gear Strive propaganda.
Why am I... This one?
Brutal Legend? It's an oldie but a goodie.
Asuka knew that Ino would pose a threat if she ever awakened, so he created a Jacko to prevent that, in order to save her. That other Jacko...
Mind telling me why you're really here?
The flame of corruption.
It's a fighting game? This is... Oh, doesn't... Gameplay.
Ultra Kill would be a great game. Probably a 1 to 2 stream game.
Yeah, that ain't gonna happen. I'm not gonna lie to you. I am not a fighting game player. That is not gonna happen. I appreciate it though. Brutal Legend. Also, this has just turned into like a looking for games. Experience. What am I looking for? I'm looking for... $11 years ago?
There's a game in development on Steam called Dynablade. It went from being a cool animation to being a game in production, and yes, it's a PvP game where you play as dinosaurs with swords.
What? I want to assume that's DMCA. What in the actual fuck am I looking at? Absolutely not. I've not, Benji. Thank you for the super chat, though. Appreciate it. What in the absolute fuck am I witnessing? I'm sorry. That just is not happening. That's just not happening. Oh man. I feel like I should just start something tonight. Even though I was gonna just hop off, I now feel like I should start something. I feel like I'm inclined to just give something a shot, even if it's not what I wanted. I was just gonna call it. Is there gonna be an Ultron reaction vid on YouTube? My brother in Christ. I'm half inclined to start Dad of Boy. But I'm not gonna go super late tonight though. I don't know if I want to start and only do like 2 hours.
Turnip Boy only takes 4 hours, so if you want something you can knock out quick, that's a good one. It's on your list.
What? I feel like you've been recommending this fucking Turnip Boy game for years. I feel like you've been a propagandist for that game for so long. All right, you keep saying Ultra Kill. I think that's DMCA. I feel like for a game like this, wouldn't I just play Doom? It's way cooler. Spec Ops: The Line is the best shooter with story. Why does this look like Fallout New Vegas?
Peggy 18. Open your eyes, Walker. I need you to see what you've done.
Dubai's running out of time, gentlemen. Let's move.
It looks cool. It just looks like I'm way too late to the game. This looks like one of those great games, like Tom Clancy's Rainbow or oh my god, fuck it. It's like Vegas 2. You know what I'm talking about? Like, great game at the time. If you went back to it, it would probably be kind of ass, you know? You know what I'm talking about? I appreciate the recommendation, though. Yo, thank you
It
for
is
the
a pistol
super
where
chat.
you flip a coin and can shoot it to bank shots to do more damage, and also machine guns, shotguns, and a quick story. It's just overall super fast-paced and fun and way cooler than Doom.
Thank you for the super chat on the YouTube side. Indiana Jones games or Tomb Raider games? Not Indiana Jones games, no. But I have played Tomb Raider games. It's been a long time, though. It's been a very, very long time since I played one of those. Been a very, very long time. Okay. Chat, I'm gonna just make a decision. I'm just gonna make a decision.
Signalize is a relatively short game that's a bit like sci-fi Resident Evil.
One. Smell the DMCA. Cool looking game, probably not for me though. Probably not for me. I appreciate the recommendation though. Thank you, thank you. It does look good though. Yeah, I agree. Okay. Alright, we just need to make a decision. Looking at this list. I think that no matter what we choose, we're not going to finish anything today. The question becomes, is it something we're going to play over the next few days? Right? And the ones that stand out to me are God of War. Yo, thank you for the super chat. Recommend Batman Arkham Asylum. Oh yeah, Batman games are cool. I haven't played one forever though. God of War. Red Dead 2. Battlefront 2, which will be this weekend. Titanfall 2. I'm gonna pick a fifth one. Why are you picking the longest games? Because they look like the most interesting to me. They sound the most interesting to me right now. Okay? Which is why I'm already at the point where I'm like, we're cooked. Alright, fine. In Yakuza. Chat, is there a wheel I could spin or something? Is there like any wheels? Wheel spin. Spinner. Name of wheels. Alright. Yakuza. God. Fuck it. I'm throwing in the wild card. I didn't want to do it, but I'm doing it. The wild card's going in.
I don't know what we're doing, I just got back. But you should play Fire Emblem Fates.
2. What was the other ones I said? Shit, I don't remember. Battlefront was on there, but I think we're gonna do that this weekend, if anything. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need to replace one for Battlefront because Battlefront's gonna probably happen this weekend, if anything. I'm really gonna get myself in some trouble with this. I'm putting that one. I gotta go to the bathroom. When I get back, we're going to spin this wheel. And depending on what it lands on, we're going to play it. Or at least we'll start. All right? I probably had to download almost all of these games, though. So it was going to take a little time. John, we'll run the bathroom. Mods, if you want to do a prediction, you're allowed. If you don't want to, don't care. All right. Ugh. Chat, it's time. The wheel will decide our fate for the next few days. Let's go. Shut the fuck up. Random just started jumping up and down in his fucking chair. Holy shit. Alright, hang on. Yo, Boop, thank you for the Big 10 gift. I appreciate it. Chat, get some makes you say thank you. Is it this one? Is this the correct one, by the way? All right, I need a thumbnail for YouTube, and I need to download it, buy it and download it, so you gotta wait a couple minutes. I actually can't fucking believe it. This guy's been asking for this shit for so many years. And the one day I decide I'm going to throw it on a wheel and let fate decide, he immediately gets it. That is unbelievable. All right. That being said, though, YouTube, you have seen the future. You have seen the future. So here's what's going to end up happening, right? YouTube gets really weirded out when you start doing multiple things within one YouTube stream. So I've started to develop this habit where I start a new YouTube stream every time we start a new game. That is going to be no different for this game. Let me see. Yo, Retro, are you here? Is this a ask you for a thumbnail if you're here, or is this a random wants to do it himself? Also, is this a controller game or is this a mouse and keyboard game? Controller? I'm still working on the Marvel patch notes. Oh. All right. Retro will grab it for me. Real Yakuza use a gamepad. Oh, my bad. All right, though. YouTube, I'm going to get you guys restarted now because it looks like it's going to be done in like 2 minutes. Thumbnail won't be ready right away, but stream will go down. I will restart the YouTube stream in like 2 minutes in Yakuza. I don't know how we got to this timeline, but here we are. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, I will see you guys in a few minutes on the YouTube side. If you want to watch Yakuza, come on back in. If not, no worries, understandable. All right, see you in a minute.